Oh yeah, D&D. I forgot about that.
It's a thing. Yeah.
Wait, how have we been doing in our classes? Do we know that or?
Is it on our record sheet?
It's not
Oh,
literally
not
set in weeks and
technically.
days.
Oh, okay.
It's one of those ephemeral concepts that it's literally never said whatsoever. Your all of your exams throughout the school year are averaged out kind of thing. So that's what you'll care about at the end of the school year for your like report card. But
Hmm.
otherwise, this one exam isn't going to make or break the whole entire report card. Don't worry.
It will.
Well, don't fuck it up then. Um, but most recently, at the end of at the end of your most recent class for magical physiologies, uh, a wonderful elephant man came over,
A wonderful looks man.
and he seemed to know. He seemed to be an acquaintance of one of yours, and you were compelled to follow him because people racing frogs. What's that all about?
Yep.
Do they at least lick them first?
I guess we'll have to find out.
Yeah, you will. You follow him to the Fire Jolt Cafe.
We've been there before.
Yes.
You have vaguely. When you enter, you are at the study tables because that's like where the front door is. These long benches sit atop two raised tiers of magical steps between them, affording easy access to a seating area below. Some 30 students are typically here during the day, studying quietly.
Are they quiet now?
For the most part, the people up here are, but you see the elephant run ahead of you because if you're not used to this place, then you're kind of like taking it all in. And he seems, and from his demeanor, he seems like, well, okay, this is like whatever. The real cool stuff is back here. That's just kind of his vibe. So he just like rushes along, um, and depends on who you notice, who you approach, because like these places and stuff, like people are here seated and everything, but it's just like no one noticeable enough to care about.
Fair.
Same thing with like the average table over here and stuff.
I
Just
don't
the
see
average
my.
Joes.
There are also other rooms if you move around, not like lightning speed teleporting, but if you move around, I can get to describing other areas.
I mean,
But is there anything any of you do when initially entering the building for the first time?
I guess look around.
Same.
Same.
Anchoretta would be looking for exits
Well, we
just
came
in
through
case.
one of them.
Okay.
Whoever says they're looking around, to give me a perception check.
It's my favorite.
Hey,
Apparently
I
not
actually
tonight.
did kind of good.
Perception.
Why
I
is
mean,
it
if
on
you don't
my
want,
bio?
if your character wouldn't be like taking it in, you don't have to be. That's why I asked. Only people who are saying I'm looking around, like
I
a
mean,
wide-eyed innocent person kind of thing, because this is new to them. If you're not doing that, then that's not what you're doing.
she's more so looking for like tactical escape routes in case the building blows up or something.
Then you would notice exits here, and the entrance behind you.
Oh, okay.
Which it looks like 3 doors for the exit, so a little bit
I mean,
bigger.
it's not. It makes it very clear to you that there isn't a fire hazard issue here, regardless of whatever it's named. What were you looking around for, Alina?
Just basically taking in the room in general, seeing what the vibe is like.
So up here on these upper areas, people are quietly murmuring with each other at tables, or you see them like deep in books, or like repetitive with certain little somatic motions, kind of thing. Like they're obviously studying some kind of class one way or another, but they're genuinely seriously into it. Down in this area and everything, they're more like having some drinks, having some snacks, stuff like that. But it's still not too loud, but it's definitely a lot more rambunctious compared to where you currently are among these exact tables. But as far as what your current position is, you notice here is where people go to make their orders in the first place. And so, yeah.
Nice.
Were you looking for anything in particular, Kendrix?
I was looking at what everybody was doing, but also trying to see where our Luxodon friend disappeared to.
He would have gone down this trail.
That's okay.
Yeah. He like shuffled through. He went through here. He when there was a minor gap, and then he just went around. And then after he crossed around this corner or so, you kind of lost track of him.
What a terrible guide.
Well, he was excited about what was happening, and he figured you would follow him closer than you did.
Or
But
at all.
he didn't realize that you guys weren't all really familiar with this place.
We're freaking freshmen.
This is a freshman hangout. But if you're serious in your studies or you have a lot more going on than your average student who just doesn't give a shit, because not everyone cares about studying, not everyone's good at studying, which depending on where you look in this building, you might find other people. But yeah, if you want to approach anyone, by all means. But right now, go ahead. Just don't go way too fast where you like teleport all around the room and you're like, what's this going on over here? Like 4 different times with 4 different people.
No one in
That-
here
that's our
looks
favorite
all
thing.
that familiar to me, do they? No. That one does, right?
Yeah. you see her with a couple other people, yeah. But you don't currently know who they are.
I don't know who they are, but I know who she is.
Definitely.
Bip.
Well, Anchoretta notices one person she recognizes. But
Yeah. All of you would recognize someone at some point. Everyone you've encountered so far is in here, plus a lot of people. So you approach her, Kendrix?
Yeah. Basically going, hey, funny seeing you here. I was dragged here by a friend of a friend for some, what was it? A frog race?
Correct.
Cool.
For some sort of frog race.
Right when you approach, you can say that in a couple of seconds, but right when you approach, this person, they were talking to the person in the middle, and they're basically like at the tail end of a conversation, saying if they need any more help, don't be afraid to ask. And the what are they again? I think they're Dryad.
That's what it kind of looks like.
Yes. This is the one in the middle.
Definitely Dryad.
oh, very pretty.
But I'm
And
basically
this
like,
is the one saying goodbye.
fair enough.
Thought they looked Asian.
Wow.
As opposed to.
Well, I wasn't fully like zoomed in, so it's just like it's like they look vaguely Asian.
Yeah. They were saying goodbye to them, and if they needed help with like academically kind of thing, in a tone that you can probably recognize since since as a studious person you recognize tones of authority. You can recognize that even though this person isn't a professor, they do based on their tone and demeanor. They see. You probably realize that they and I'm if it were like say in Coretta, I wouldn't say this, but you do have experience with this kind of stuff. You realize that she has some level of authority, but you're not sure what because you don't really know her. But she
Fair
basically says goodbye to the Dryad, and like gives it like a generic goodbye to your Alan coworker, and at most gives you a passing glance because she doesn't really know you at all. and then heads
I'll
off.
at least acknowledge
Yeah.
with like a nod or whatever.
Fist bump.
Fist bump.
You can by all means say you mentioned your greeting and why you were there to your coworker. She
Mhm.
was studying with her dryad friend, and they are. She greets you, introduces the two of you, so now you know legitimately know his name,
Yes.
and mentions that they're in the same club.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're both in the Student Mages of Faith.
Ah,
Yeah,
that
that's how-
explains
that's how-
quite a bit about our last discussion.
Yeah, that's how they know each other.
Is that like the equivalent of like the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, but like mages?
Okay, think of it like, you know how church and state aren't supposed to combine, and this isn't an actually religious school? This is like the only bit of any bit of, like, if you ever were a religious character, cleric or otherwise, if you want your character to be legit religious, you could be tempted to join this club because they celebrate all religions and they discuss it. They debate it. They philosophize, speculate, potentially sometimes argue depending how heated it gets. But it's one of those things where you can celebrate your faith and stuff like that, like without being too heavily judged, because there's a baseline level of acceptance there.
Fair enough.
And you caught them while they were studying because you learn. Actually, give me a persuasion check to see how cordial you are to, like, how well this is going for you, because I don't want to have to literally I know it sounds lazy, but I don't want to do literally every single conversation with how many tokens are here.
That's understandable. You said a what check?
Persuasion.
Oh, all right, fair enough.
Persuade her to give you a fist bump.
How well is your small talk going?
Yeah.
I mean, I was just there to introduce myself
Okay,
and say
sorry.
why I was here. It wasn't like a hey, I'm joining in, but persuasion. Bep. Not great. I'm not very good at philosophizing when I don't have time to think about it.
Like, hey, sup? Weird, why you're here? Frogs. What? Right? Like, what?
Yeah.
She does a very polite smile and nod version, but you can't really be too sure considering it's a beak instead of a mouth.
Yeah.
The dryad is accepting of you, and he asks if you wanted to study with him.
I appreciate it, but I was invited here for some sort of event, so I suppose I should be getting to that.
He bids you farewell with a respectful nod. While Kendrick's doing that, do any of you just like watch him go off and do that, or did you want to do something else yourself at the same time?
I feel like Incoretta might do something, seeing as there's somebody she knows.
Oh no.
No, you're not gonna go talk to the person you know.
Nope. She acknowledges that person's there, but she's not going to talk to them.
Even though you said, "Oh, I could go see them."
No, I didn't. No. Not right now. We have a mission to go to. She'll
Not like official. It's kind of like it really is one of your friends being like, oh, "Hey, I found this cool thing. Want to check it out?" And that's the extent of how official the mission is. It's not official.
But why would we want to stand up the elephant? We don't want to do that.
Exactly. Well, I would be standing up the elephant. You guys wouldn't really be. So if you did just decide, no, I'm going to just go talk to my friend, that's all right, because that's your friend.
She's good.
What would Anchoretta do? Just wait till everyone else is do something and then follow their lead, or how would she be in this situation?
Well, while she's waiting for, what the fuck is your name? Something with a Q.
It's in the chat log.
Oh my god, you're right. Kendricks.
That's not a Q.
That is not a Q. You're right.
I can see why you would say a Q.
It's similar to Quandrix.
Yeah.
I was gonna say. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think she got it mixed up.
Well, since he's going that way, we we might as well
Well,
follow.
I mean, there wasn't much that she would be doing anyway, other than waiting.
If you're going there, Matt, I'll need a perception check.
Perception. I like those. See, I liked it this time.
So we're gonna follow him?
Matt notices the other Dampier.
And do I realize that's the case?
Yeah. Only because you rolled that high.
Oh, wow.
Nice. I guess I will have to come back later to talk to her. Because we're half on a mission. Oh, hey, I recognize somebody over here.
Well, it depends on how you want to quote-unquote explore and who you want to talk to while you're here. I'll quickly read the area you just walked through, though.
Okay.
The seating area, which I said is a little more rambunctious, this area is usually more crowded than the cafe study tables. At least 50 students sit sociably in groups, chatting and having tea and coffee. The open space in the northern part of this area typically is filled with students wanting to join in the queue at the barista station or scouting for a good place to sit. And you passed by the this area, so I'm going to read that one too. The barista station itself. This bustling service counter is the demesne of Alina Tinglewood, the person here.
I'm sorry, Alina?
Yeah, her name is Ellina.
Oh. So not spelled the same way, but we have the same name.
Elena, yeah. A Strixhaven employee who manages a cafe and serves as its chief barista. Alina typically works alongside the older students' employees, one from each college, though she sometimes hires younger students who express interest in working for her. Because this was one of your options to work, but none of you chose this place. The front counter of the barista station is a whirl of chaos as she and her employees deal with the orders of dozens of students and faculty members. The back of the station is calmer and includes a small break area for employees as well as shelves of personal belongings and cafe supplies. The cafe strictly sells coffee and tea, but Alina and her other talented baristas can make nearly any form of those drinks on request. A relatively common coffee is pretty cheap, with a more complicated order be a bit more expensive. They say numbers here, but I'm not going to tell you what they are until you buy one. The cafe signature Fire Jolt Latte. Oh my god, that's a lot. It confers. Oh, okay. Well, they have a signature drink called a Fire Jolt Latte, and that's all you get to know for now.
Spiffy.
It makes sense.
Since you are going toward F5, okay. I'm skipping one and not going to the other because this is like circular and whatnot, and you're going straight here instead of edging to a door frame. For the record, these shouldn't be like a full-on door frame. You should be able to see into here, but for whatever reason, it's not letting you. Yeah.
Well, here, I can at least put my token.
Would you actually go into there? Okay.
Well, no, it would be more of like I see it as I'm walking around this corner.
You would notice that it's a store.
Okay.
Like how, like you guys have been to like one of those jumbo gas stations, where it's like even though this is a place for food, it has like a small little store in it. Yeah, this small store besides Survival Cafe sells magazines, knickknacks, posters, stickers, and other decorative and leisure items. The subjects of the magazines are all magical themed, with titles ranging from Mages Monthly to Potions to Spells and Caster. Staff members at the barista station take turns working the newsstand, which sometimes closes when the cafe is particularly busy. Most items here are pretty cheap, though higher-end items might be available at your discretion. However, none of these things are actually school-themed. This is if you like say you wanted to go to one of the colleges in the Northeast, but you wanted the newspaper from a different major city. This is where you would get it, kind of thing.
Oh, so since we're not technically in a specific area where we normally come from, that's where we can go to get.
Yeah, that's where you can get news updates on your own planes.
Okay.
Yeah, this is where you get like the magical version of the New York Times and shit.
Neat.
Yeah, because everything in the Biblioplex, it's like that's their student store, where everything is a Strixhaven focus, and that's all they sell for there. Okay, you are headed to the Fireside Lounge, where you do see a ruckus brewing.
I see two people I know.
much more. I'm sure there's someone, at least someone will know. Much more comfortable than the cafe's other seating areas. This lounge is filled with sofas and armchairs where students can relax away at the hubbub from the hubbub. Fireplaces in the northern corners are lit by continuous flame spells.
Hmm?
Some 20 students are typically found here using the tables to study quietly. Not right now. Okay, because the frog race is going on, it's not like a cushier place to study. Instead, this is what's going on. The air buzzes with excitement and the smell of coffee as you make your way toward the back of the Fire Jolt Cafe and duck into the lounge to witness the scene. Hidden from the view of the barista station, the lounge's central table has been pushed toward the wall and its chairs haphazardly tossed out of the way. In the middle of the room hop four unusual frogs. Each is glowing in vibrant colors: red, blue, violet, and orange. And each has been outfitted with a tiny costume. One wears a makeshift cape, another has suspenders, a third wears a stylish bow tie, and a fourth has a top hat perched jauntily on his head.
I don't think
Someone
that's gonna last.
someone has used chalk to mark lanes on the floor, and multiple students are trying to corral the frogs into a starting position. And would Kendricks be the first to walk into the room?
Unless someone else walks in before me.
I mean, he did.
Would any of you
run
actually be in a
before.
rush to come into here more so than he would?
Not
No.
particularly.
I mean,
Okay.
she walk in like nonchalantly.
This person would come over to Kendricks and be like really like upbeat and cheerful, but in one of those like if your vibe isn't like high surfer dude, this isn't your best friend then. But he doesn't. But that's his tone and accent that make it seem that way. He actually isn't a druggie or anything, but it's like it gives off that vibe of like he could, if you asked him to do some weed with you, he wouldn't necessarily say no. Like, you're just in time, man. Want to race these frogs with us?
At this point, I came to spectate at the behest of one of my friend's friends, so I suppose so.
Oh man, that's so cool of you. Look how awesome they are. Little hoppers and everything. He goes back. He like waves his arm in a grand gesture toward the frogs as if you hadn't seen them upon your arrival into the room in the first place. And as if he's presenting them to you for the first time. He's all dramatic about it and shit. And then he gives you like a overly dramatic bow. But you don't really see any like get any negative tension like intention from him or anything. He goes back and actually starts chatting with her,
Oh.
but it's loud enough so you don't just easily overtly overhear exactly what they're saying, kind of thing, because it is a lot of hubbub. Exactly here. There
Fair enough.
there are people in the room here for their own reasons. And so basically, unless you talk with one of the NPCs here, they're all chatting with someone else or spectating themselves. And you do have some options here because, technically speaking, if you wanted to, you could take on the mantle and actually be one of the racers for one of these frogs.
I mean, how so would we do that?
Well, you'd have to actually actively choose to do it.
Oh, okay.
It's one of those things. Oh God. Rampart would come over and see that you're finally here, admonishing you for your tardiness, as if somehow you were being timed when obviously you fucking weren't.
Oh, sounds so good.
And he does that while like looking at a well taken care of, but obviously really antique pocket watch and tucking it back into his shirt. and he explains that even though everyone's excited about the prospects and possibilities of doing this and how fun it is, no one has has had the chutzpah to take on the mantle themselves as of yet. So technically speaking, if the four of you wanted to be the four racers for the four frogs, you could. If you just want to watch, that's fine. If you want to be a dick and heckle someone, you can. If you want to be because he doesn't tell you this, but this is what me telling you the DM is happening, because you have options of what you can do here. You can be supportive and cheer on someone. You can do a lot of things, or you can just you can just sit back and watch what happens while you chat with someone you might vaguely know to get to know them better. It all depends what you as a character, your character, you want your character to do.
Well, if he's like saying that, nobody has taken on the mantle of a racer, when she sees the frog that like has the top hat, Alina would kind of perk up and just be like, "That one is so adorable. I want to be his racer."
It has a top hat with it looks really high class, and it has like some top hats have like a little ribbon at their brim. It's the same shade orange as that frog, because it's the orange frog that has the top hat.
Nice.
Terrible fashion sense.
The frogs didn't dress themselves.
These are real frogs, so I will not race with them. Sorry.
They are indeed actual creatures, yes.
Gross.
Do you get money out of this?
If you win, I bet.
Is she actually asking someone that, or is she just speculating?
No, she's asking. Just like, well, she's kind of like says it out loud to the room, I guess.
You have your coworker elbow you it isn't enough so in your a little below your chest, like around your stomach area, like the bottom of your rib cage, around your solar plexus, enough to get your attention, almost to the point where it hurts and you're like, we got a problem, but not quite there, because she somebody doesn't know her own strength. She was just trying to yeah, and she gestures towards basically a small pouch. Your coworker is actually the bookie for this event.
Oh, is she now?
So, yes.
She is collecting bets from people around the cafe, and she shakes a pouch at you and jingles, and it's like, and it's one of those things where she's not telling you the end amount because not everything has been finalized yet. So if you want to make bets on who would win, you can. If you want to race someone yourself and get a prize, you can.
Okay, because if she sees the pouch and like hears it, actually, wait, no. Can I do a perception check to hear how much money's in there?
Go ahead, go for it.
Oh wait, really?
Yes, do a perception check.
Oh, cool. Oh, it's empty.
No, it sounds like there's a lot. Like, that's a deceptive bag. That's what Incorrect. That's with that roll. That's what you think. You're like, this is a fucking payday like no other payday you've ever experienced. And these are all rich morons who must go to this school to just be dropping this kind of money.
Okay, all right. Well, with that in mind, she volunteers to be one of the racers.
If the orange top hat wearing one is taken by Alina, what one would you go for? Would you want reminders of what's left?
Yeah, you know me.
Okay, so there is a red one with a regal-looking cape. There is a blue one wearing suspenders, and a violet one wearing a stylish black bow tie.
Are these the Ninja Turtles?
No.
I'll do the suspenders.
They're all like frogs with colored things on them. They're actually the frog's skin is literally that color.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm just saying it's the same colors as the Ninja Turtles, though. Funny.
Can you put dots on them in that specific color so I can tell them apart?
I don't know how to do that.
You know like the combat dots.
Yeah, I've never done that.
So
if you click on the token, down at the bottom you've got the gear and then a token icon. If you click on the token icon, it brings up your status ailments and colors.
This one's my little friend.
And which one had the suspenders?
The blue one.
Blue.
The blue one. Okay, well she's gonna go right there, and then she's gonna like.
And you said this person had a coin purse?
Yeah. Did you want to also do a perception check to see how much you think is in that bag?
I don't particularly care, but I'm gonna put 1 gold on orange top hat because the top hat's cool.
Like all the stuff that they're wearing, it does look like high quality stuff. Like, did like a rich weird person put all this shit on these frogs? Like, this is like way too extravagant for these weird frogs. But that's how they look. They look really fancy.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing: a top hat, though.
Exactly, right? That's why I picked it.
Ah,
She
I
takes-
see you too are a man of class.
Suspenders though.
Culture, yeah. Yeah, she takes your gold, puts it in the bag, and like nods at you in a very conspiratorial way. And then pass you on the back, and I need a strength saving throw.
Oh dear.
That makes sense.
This is not gonna go well.
She truly doesn't know how strong she is, does she?
Rolling that one and get thrown across.
She lives to work out and pump iron.
Well, it wasn't a nat 1, but I'm pretty sure she knocks me prone.
You're standing behind one of the sofas. You get knocked over here, and yes, you have. It's like one of those things where you're at the back of a couch. She pushes you over the front of it, and you have to stop yourself from fully falling because your clawed hands hit the floor before anything else. But you realize your feet are still at the top of the couch. That's how you're currently positioned, because she doesn't know her own strength, and she was just so happy she patted you on the shoulder kind of thing, because she likes that you're getting into it. Like you're actually joining in on the festivities kind of thing.
Well, I can appreciate your enthusiasm. As I slowly stand back up and dust myself off.
Was it a sarcastic one, or that like genuinely you found that amusing, Increda?
Amusing.
Okay. You notice in her she even though doing that, she seems to have like tucked at the ground between her feet like an abnormally tall stein that she keeps on taking sips out of between interactions with other people. So she still likes getting drunk here, and it's like give me a perception check actually.
Who?
Since you're the only one who knows Greta, give me a perception check.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you and Greta, yes.
All right. Yay.
She must really love her coffee because you normally see her drinking beer.
I mean,
As
we
I
did
said,
smell coffee as we walked.
Technically speaking, the Fire Joe Cafe technically only sells coffee and tea. And you're like, you think it's weird that like, I didn't think she was that much into coffee. Strange.
What
You
an
ordered.
unusually jar of coffee. Wow, what an unusually large jar of coffee.
She ordered off.
No, that's the thing though. Off menu is saying it's trying to ask for specific teas and coffees. If like saying you go to a place and they declare that all they sell is tea and coffee, and if you ask for their regular stuff, it's just they're like, okay, we'll give you a black tea or a regular black coffee or green tea, black tea, or black coffee kind of thing. But technically speaking, because the skill set of the people who work there, you can just ask for literally any kind of coffee and any version of coffee, any kind of tea, literally at all, and they're capable of making it there. That's how advanced their menu is because of their skill set.
Impressive.
It's a magical university. Of course, it's impressive.
I guess.
And it's like tea and coffee. What else would you need to help you out with studying and stuff? Come on now.
Get your caffeine in. I guess I shall also put a bet in.
Because you don't have if your character would be the kind to like scoff at betting and you just want to spectate, I'm not going to try to pressure you into it if you don't want to, Matt.
No, he would want to do it since like okay, 2 of his friends are actually in the race, so he's like, oh, I'll bet on one of them.
Who would you be betting on? And you can bet someone to lose or someone to win.
I will bet blue to win.
Oh, dick.
Since we're voting for frogs, not the actual racers.
Wow.
Correct. You are betting on the specific frog to win, not
Not
the racer itself.
I will put 10 gold in.
What the fuck? How much do you have?
I'm rich.
She happily accepts it, so don't forget to minus that off your character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
And I need a dex save from you.
I was about to say, can I do dex to try to dodge it?
This is actually you seeing her coming from, and I'm only giving you this advantage and doing dex instead of strength because you had the advantage point of seeing what happened to Kendrix.
Mm-hmm.
So this is you avoiding her humongous arm coming at you.
Mm-hmm.
This is a good enough roll to have you basically almost dance away. You're like a sidestep, as if it were part of some waltz or something. You're like, and no.
Please don't touch me.
One of her eyebrows raised, and she gives you a half smile. It's like, I'll win you over yet kind of look, and it, once the chatter dies down only slightly, to confirm, Kendrix and our other Quandrix aspirant are over here, and you are going to just spectate other than betting. You're not going to actually race yourselves, correct?
We are not gonna. I'm not gonna race.
And to confirm, you will not. Do you actually intend on trying to influence the races one way or another?
I think I will leave it be.
Same.
Okay.
I believe my top hat will win.
I mean, you could ensure your top hat will win.
I don't think I need to cheat in order to do that.
I mean, neither do I. Like, top hats are clearly the superior article of clothing.
Does anybody have
Obviously.
that one feat where you cheer on your people and give them advantage?
Are any of us humans?
Inspiring leader. There we go.
I'm not a human.
Oh, I am. Oh.
Yeah.
Two other people. One person, Rosie, where you recognize from the biblioplex for meeting her a short period of time. She can't stop fawning over the outfits that the frogs are wearing. She doesn't know who put them on, the frogs, but she thinks they're the cutest fucking thing ever. And the rambunctious, laid-back dude is just happy being with the fun, and because no one else stepped up, he ended up doing it, and Rampart just basically stays back. And Matt, give me an insight check.
Ooh, I like those. I guess not fully.
As far as you can tell, he's staying back, and he's going to study what happens, but you're not sure why.
I mean, that does sound like him.
I mean, he didn't get the Dragon Chess Club for nothing, you know?
Exactly.
Okay, so racing a frog. You are able to urge your frog to victory, and before the frog race starts, you do have a few minutes with your frogs if you want to do anything special with them, like, I don't know, name them, chill out with them, try to figure out anything more out about them. It's up to you. This is specifically just for the two racers now.
Okay.
Michelangelo.
If that's what you want to name the frog, you're allowed to do that.
Yeah.
Did you want to name your frog Incoretta? If you don't, that's fine, but I want you to realize you're allowed to.
No, she's not gonna name it, but she's gonna take it into her hands and start talking about the circle of death and life, and somehow making that into an encouraging speech to win.
Would Alina have any ways to try to inspire her frog?
She's just gonna tell him, it's like, you are so cute, so handsome. I know you can do it.
And suddenly I have a picture of the SpongeBob episode with the snail racing. You could do it, Rocky. I believe in you.
Yeah, and who won that race?
That was very silly.
What's your class, Jesse? I forget.
Sorcerer.
Sorcerer. Okay.
Okay, so the race begins after you both have a moment with your frogs. You see that. Where was it? Yes. Rosie is almost kind of like flapping the cape at the frog as if it'll somehow have some effect, which just seems silly. She's weird. And basically, Alina, the guy with the red bow tie wearing frog, he seems to be cheering it on like you would be, giving it the same kind of supportive vibe you are. And so they somehow, it is the point in time where you are actually able to corral the frogs to actually have it go into a fucking straight line of some kind, and they actually start the race. I will need both racers to give me an animal handling check.
God damn it.
You're literally handling an animal!
Nat 20.
Okay, that's not bad.
From what it sounded like, this is to get them into.
You know, the funny thing
this
is,
the actual race.
Oh, this is
my
oh,
bonus to
okay.
animal handling is higher than both of y'all's.
Yeah, I have a 0.
Mine is higher too.
You apparently just really
Mine's
love
1.
supporting people and things.
What's your bonus?
1.
1? Oh, so I have the highest animal handling.
Let me
And
guess.
You got the
2.
highest wisdom.
2. I do have the highest wisdom,
Yeah, it's
which
almost
isn't
like your
really
wisdom
saying
is
much
high.
because it's not much high. It's not even all that high. It's only 15.
I'm kind of high.
In the throne room? Because joke's
No.
on you, I can fly.
No,
You might be fucking dumb.
No, I meant like the fumes from this nail polish and stuff.
It's not a good high,
Oh.
Jesse.
Neat.
So, who loses?
It depends on whether
I
he's
figure
enjoying
it
it or
wasn't a
not.
single
Eh.
roll.
To confirm, while the frogs are racing, because they have to go like around like a little track, and part of it's like a sprint, but a part of it is like a certain round little track thing too. Do any of you do anything while the race is going on, other than the racers trying to cheer on or support your frogs in however you're currently doing it? Like does Kendricks, or I'm sorry, dude, I forgot your name again.
Goswin.
Goswin. I know it was a G. Okay.
It's right there,
yeah,
so I'll give you forget it. It's on the rules.
I switched it as soon as you said
Oh,
that. I was
barely
like,
said it, yeah. So does Goswin or Kendricks actually do anything while the race is going on, or do they just watch?
My character doesn't generally cheer for things all that often because I have a particularly daunting roar.
No, I mean, like, you can chat with people like, this is some weird shit, right? Frogs? What's up with that? You can chat with people while it's going on. It doesn't take 2
I don't
seconds
know
for the whole entire
anybody
race.
back here.
You know what?
The on-
that is fair. Because, again, I guess Kendricks is not really keen to make new friends, huh?
Not particularly. I'm not really trusting outside of the people I already know.
Then give me an insight check.
Me?
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay.
My one
wisdom.
friend is.
From all the NPCs around you, you can tell that this person and this dude are actually intellectually on your level, based on their body language and how they've seen and who they interacted with thus far. So this isn't just like a bunch of slackers in this room having a weird fun time. There are some serious people in here too.
Well, yeah, I could have told
Well,
him
I know. Yeah, but no one asked Oswin this. And now the roll for Kendricks to find that out.
As you can tell by
Because
him
I
sitting
don't
with
know
them.
anybody back here except for you three.
Exactly. So if you're like, I don't.
And I guess the person who slapped me over a couch, I kind of know her now.
And I
Yeah,
assume you have a crush
intro-
on her.
Yeah, she did introduce
No.
herself and say her name, but dude, she is like all muscle. It's crazy.
My character is generally ace, so that won't apply here.
I mean, ace people still feel romantic feelings.
My character doesn't in this particular instance.
Because he's a lion.
As long as you don't feel like eating the frogs.
Does Goswin do anything during the race?
He would be watching.
That depends entirely on whether it wins or not.
Did you see my roll?
Yeah, I figure you're not going to have one roll to do the whole race. It's probably going to be like 2 or 3.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear your answer, Matt. Does Goswin do anything during the race?
He would just be watching.
Okay. And actually, no, it was only one roll. You fucking won.
Damn it.
I thought it would be more than one.
Why do I win competitions?
Because you're good.
Because you nat 20.
Well, I mean, like, even in the, remember I won that demon armor as Benedict. That was a competition between all of us.
Yeah, fair enough.
I need a strength save from Melina.
Oh, God. That's my worst stat.
You're about to receive a bear hug.
Oh.
I am glad I am not.
You take 1 damage.
Oh, Jesus.
Dang.
Squeeze you a little.
She is extraordinarily excited and it wants to congratulate you on your amazing win. You think you heard something pop that shouldn't pop.
Hey, Saws,
She would just like smile at her and be like, "Ow."
is she tall or short? Do you know?
She's like dwarf height for being a human.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn.
Oh, she's stocky.
Oh, sorry, no. She's a tall dwarf. My mistake. I like
Oh.
at her picture. Yeah, she's a dwarf, but she's a tall dwarf.
So she looks as if she's a small human, but is actually
Yeah.
a very large dwarf.
Dang.
Yeah. As far as height,
I am a very tall midget.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah.
She then hands you the bag. It's up to you if you want to open it now or not.
I'll open it.
You get 30 gold.
Heck yeah.
Would you wish to share that with the party?
Oh, what? Fuck you.
I didn't actually say that in character.
This is it.
so-
I know. I mean, Alina wouldn't say "fuck you" to someone.
Yeah. Like if you by the way, yeah, the 3 of you, other than Alina, just sees her getting the hug and some quick arm motions because there is a lot more people in here watching the race and stuff. It's just I don't have tokens for all of them.
Mhm.
Well,
Neat.
Yeah. So that's not all what happens in here.
Goswin lost some money. Goswin lost some
That
money.
is correct, actually.
I mean, I would be losing it anyway.
Well, no, if
Technically
your frog had
speaking,
won,
I apparently lost 1 gold too.
Exactly.
but I thought those were bets, so shouldn't you get money back for?
That
Your
was.
frog
Apparently,
winning?
it goes into the pot for whoever wins.
Mhm.
Weird.
Greta then comes over to Kendricks, looks you up and down, but mostly up, and
Hmm.
and then pats your thigh with a hefty thing, almost a point to where it pushes you and moves it, but you do have enough natural Leonin strength to not have your leg move just cause. She slips in 2 gold, like really nonchalantly. Which is like strangely dexterous for someone who's as built as she is.
Interesting.
This
Uh,
is
I will.
She gives you a respectful nod. Give me an insight check.
This shit should be illegal.
Bip.
What, gambling? It is.
Money
In
laundering.
most places.
Gordon pays her debts. She, if you ever experience her as a bookie, you are guaranteed to, you realize that kind of insight. She's the kind of person who will make sure you get your payout if anything ever happens.
Fair enough.
So it's like if a fight breaks out and you're at a boxing match, but the guy did win, but like right after he won, a fight breaks out in the stands, you will be found and you will be paid your winnings. She will make sure it happens, kind of thing.
What about the 10 gold?
Well, I didn't.
The guy lost. The guy
Yeah.
bet on someone who lost. What are you talking about?
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, he got 2 gold because he bet 1, and the frog he bet on won.
Okay, all right. I see. I forgot who we bet on. My bad.
Yeah.
I bet on you.
He bet on the top hat because, as we have now demonstrated, top hats are superior.
Obviously.
This guy comes over to Alina and congratulates you.
Thank you.
If you couldn't tell, he will introduce himself. He will introduce himself as Xanther. He is a fire genasi.
I was wondering.
Oh.
The eyes and the hair.
And this gives it more of another visual example of that, like, you know, he has like fire braids and shit. You can, if you really wanted your fire genasi to have any kind of hair, you can have it as any kind of hair, you know?
Bro, he's kind of sexy. I'm not gonna lie.
He actually commends Alina, not just on the frog, but he saw what you did before the race, and he wanted to commend you about how supportive you are to all creatures.
Everybody needs some support sometimes.
And he actually, that makes him light up. And he talks about his time.
Fired.
Get it? Yeah.
Light up.
But emotionally, it's very obvious. He talks about his activities on the Mage Tower Cheer Squad and asks if you'd be interested in joining.
I'm sorry, but I really don't have time. I'm in the water dancing club and I have my job to do.
He shakes his head in like, give me an insight check, actually.
I'm okay at that.
He shakes his head, and from what you can tell, he's disappointed in your answer. But if he, to what extent, you don't know. And precisely why, you don't know.
He's gonna gut you when you leave.
Like, I said I want you to cheer! No.
Magic missile!
But he gives you a friendly, non-harmful pat on the shoulder, with the smallest of squeezes, in a genuinely platonic way, and he wishes you the best. And he goes back and chants with the people near Goswin again, the girl over here.
Oh, yes, I forgot.
And I need a perception check from Goswin.
Oh, I'm good at those, kind of. I guess not today.
From what you can tell, she, this master of dragon chess that you're in a club for, like the best chess player in the club right now, she is just like actually happily chatting away with this weird like stoner dude who you've never met before, and they're talking about a sport you're not really familiar with called silk ball, but she is like genuinely happily talking about it. It's like you would not expect her of all people to be like, what, a sport enthusiast? Okay.
Gross sports. But not actually
What?
saying that out loud.
Rude ass.
I didn't say it out loud.
You did IRL. What's wrong with sports, huh?
Everything.
You know what? I agree.
I don't care for sports.
Neither do I.
Okay, and so after the race has ended and people are paid out, I will need a perception check from all four of you.
Hey, I'm good at those. I am this time.
Hey, I only did a little bit worse than you.
All right, let's see how bad I do.
Actually, we rolled the same thing. Your bonus is just one higher.
Oh, hey, Anchoretta, that's
Damn it.
God, I rolled awful.
That's
I
performance.
I didn't control that. I just asked for it. Okay. You
Yeah.
have a good modifier.
Denver rolled performance.
Oh,
I have the best
They were very close together. I don't blame you.
they
Yeah,
gotta move
perception.
them. Why can't they just move them?
Or
I mean,
just.
it's an alphabetical.
Alright, I did not roll the worst.
Alina and Goswin, only you two notice that the frogs are acting a little weird.
I honestly.
Their eyes turn red.
Oh god.
I suspected this.
Especially learning about them just beforehand.
The frogs are people.
No, I think that somebody must have put something in the water and it turned the frickin' frogs gay.
I
Turn the
started to
frickin'
believe you for a
frogs into
second.
vampires.
Like I thought you were gonna say somebody put something in the water for the frogs, and like the frogs are not evil.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're about to fight.
Seeing
No,
that
we're
they do
not.
that,
We're
I
okay.
would back up a tad bit at least.
Same.
Yeah,
And-
you would have these a split second to make a reaction like that. Yes, this is exactly why I had you have the roll.
Would I be able to, like, in that split second when I'm like stepping back, also be like, guys, to like kind of draw other people's attention to it?
Yes.
So she would do that. She'd be like, guys, the frogs, and like point at them, and she would like say that as loudly as she could, because I'm assuming there's a lot of chattering going on. It's probably loud in here.
Michelangelo, no!
Actually, yes, they mutate.
Oh,
They mutate.
what are they gonna be? Like big frogs or like small frogs? Or like...
And Greta is freaking out, and you get pushed out of the way.
Oh, damn.
Oh God!
They disappeared.
Everybody,
Oh no!
it was an illusion the whole time.
And they mutate.
Are they,
Are
gonna
they
become
still-
giant
wait, do
and
they-
eat
do
a blue-haired goddess lady?
Do the clothes grow in size with them?
Yes.
Oh, sweet.
Perfect. I guess we can't kill them now.
They are now giant frogs.
Oh
Oh,
my.
no.
Well, frog legs on the menu, boys.
Does that mean you want us to roll for initiative?
Yep.
Do we get advantage because we noticed what was happening?
No, but it was based on you were able to get out of the way and warn people, so the whole entire group is not surprised by this. Because of your actions. Because it's possible that if you were a selfish dick, your character could have just said nothing and just got out of the way. You're on your own.
Oh,
So
like
it
me?
depends on what you
Like-
did. But
Yeah.
that wasn't what your character was, and so you warned the whole group, and so none of you are surprised.
It sounded like it seemed like Goslin was about to say nothing.
Yeah, no, he did not say anything. What happened to everybody else? Did they run out of the room?
Yeah, they ran because they were freaked out. It's
Okay.
one thing dealing with a gross thing in class, but these things are each almost as big as one of you.
Mm-hmm.
They're giant frogs, and they have grown to the size where they are like a medium-sized humanoid. They're that big of a frog.
I see that.
Okay, Goswin, what is it you want to do on your turn?
I am going to cast. Wait, where's the button?
Now, I want you to realize if you wanted to de-escalate this, you can.
I don't think that's something in his wheelhouse. I am going
But
to.
I thought you had a +1 to animal handling.
Yeah, I'm not
Plus
gonna make
one.
you do a check. I'm not gonna make you do make it cost you an action or bonus action for this. But I still want you to give me an insight check.
Insight? Wow.
Yeah. The fuckers need to die.
I agree.
That's what you get with that roll.
How far is this one again? Wait. I hate accidentally doing that first. Okay. I will move there and... I will burning hands them.
All of them?
Yes. Dex of 13, they gotta beat.
I feel like frogs would be
Okay.
very dexterous.
And then 10 damage if they succeed. Or if they fail. And it's half as much if they succeed on it, right? Yeah, half. So they take 5 otherwise.
I forget to confirm whether or not by default my things my things are whispers, right?
You haven't seen anything from you.
No, because I haven't put anything in chat yet.
Okay.
Because but if it ends up not being, it's not gonna be that big of a deal because this is not supposed to be the end all be all of all your encounters in the universe.
Mm-hmm.
If it's purple, then it's whispered.
Well, I don't know if it is or not yet. Nope.
It is.
But there you go.
Mm-hmm. Are you
Do-
rolling
do-
for all of them or one at a time?
All of them as a group.
Okay. So they take 5.
They are not. They don't. They seem to be pretty bulky. You hurt them, but they seem to take it in stride.
I mean, that makes sense.
They are giant frogs after all. But you did hit all of them.
Mhm.
Do
Those
you have
tend
a
to
bonus
pull.
action you want to do?
Oh, do I? That is a good question. No, I do not.
Did you want to move? Because apparently you went into melee range.
Well, I didn't know if I would be able to actually hit them without hitting my friend here.
I mean, if you placed a cone kind of thing, if you did it just right, maybe, I don't know. You would have to like show the cone.
If I can get it without hitting her, then yeah, I would have stayed.
Well, it's going into my square, so I believe I would have gotten hit as well.
Oh yeah, the square concept of
There
whether
you
you're
go.
hit or not. Yeah,
Now,
but
now it will.
but you did move there in order to try to do it in the first place.
Yeah, it
you
was like I
chose
wanted
you
to be
chose to
safe.
move there.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally hit anyone.
Hey, Sauce.
What?
I just want to let you know you can do Dex or any save from the
I see the character sheet, but are you sure that's a save roll?
Well, it would be the same as a save.
Mm-hmm. Because they don't get any
Oh,
bonuses
okay.
to saves.
Oh, they don't
normally.
get any bonuses specifically.
Yeah.
Okay, let me
Yep.
try. Let me try
It
clicking.
would have
Unless-
it would have a separate thing on the character sheet that says like Wiz +7 for if it had a bonus to the Wisdom
Oh my
saving
god,
throw that
it's
didn't
whispered,
account
but they did
for
so
it.
much worse on my whispered roll. I'm so glad. They rolled like a 4. It was horrible. Okay, so I'm glad I rolled the 15 initially. Go frogs. Is that all from Goswin this turn?
It will be, yes.
Okay, incorrect at the beginning of your turn. I need the insight check.
Insight.
It's not going to cost you an action or bonus action.
It's going
These
well.
feral beasts have to be brought down.
Okay. I mean, like that sounds like her anyway. So
How fucked up would it be if you all tried attacking him, and then in the end, like Aline's the only one to get high enough insight to realize the alternative?
Yeah. It's like, oh, they're too
No.
angry at us now.
And Alina's like, no, let's all be friends. Oh my god, that's all you talk about.
she's gonna take her sword in both hands and slash at
You
the
wanna-
blue one.
Are you gonna move over the couch? Okay, by all means. You do a little like parkour leap over the arm. Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, that will hit blue. You
Jeez.
see that he is hanging on by a thread, but blue is still up.
Okay.
and you look like you pissed him off.
Oh wow, you went for yours.
Yep.
Do you do anything else?
No.
You do notice that it is bleeding.
What kind of blood?
Drinkable
That
blood.
would be a roll, and an actual check that would take up your bonus action.
How about what
None
color?
of us are wisdom.
What
Or
color is the
wisdom.
blood?
To notice it based on the coloration and the lighting in this room, and based on realizing the weird coloration that the frogs already are, I would still require a check from you.
Oh, okay.
It would be a medicine check, and it would take up your bonus action.
Oh, well, I don't have a bonus action, so fuck it, let's do it. Nah.
It's weird.
So, well,
It might be good because that thing looks dead, almost dead, because bleeding enemies equals good, right?
Yes. Alright, end turn.
Okay, for the record, you three rolled really well on initiative. Oh my god.
Yeah.
yeah.
How
I'm
come
assuming
you're
you
not
want
in
me to
initiative?
do insight as well.
At the beginning of your turn, yeah.
Yeah. Wow, I just cannot roll good today.
I'm giving you multiple opportunities, man. I mean, come on. It's not like you've only had over
Not
one
my
shot.
fault it hates me today.
And it's not like one of those,
Oh.
but it's not like one of the times where it's like, I've only asked you for one roll, and that one time you failed. And it's like, you've had other chances. From what you can tell, these are pretty nasty frogs, and the obvious answer and the most efficient answer is to just kill them because they're now a threat.
Well, you know what? Things tend to not be as much of a threat when they are frightened, so I need all 4 of them to make a DC 13 wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, and it's a bonus action.
It is a bonus.
Oh, they make it.
They do? That's unfortunate.
They kind of look at you like, the fuck, man? You thought that would work? If you could find, if the frog could look at you like you're a weirdo, they would.
Hmm. Let's see.
Like, I'm not supposed to tell you this, but dude, they rolled a fucking 18.
That's not what I thought that was gonna do, but okay. Is there a spot that I could put this? I need it to be a 20-foot square.
That's a big area.
That is a big area.
Also, as a free
Good
action,
lord. Okay.
as a free action, I need a survival check from you.
From me?
But if you're planning on entangle, or considering it, I need a survival check from you. It's a free action. Don't worry about it. But I just want to make sure you to keep something in mind or not. But that's why it's a roll, because you may not take this into account.
I was really just trying to look at the range on it. But it popped up in the thing because I accidentally clicked the name of the spell instead of the little speech. Wait, what? Then how do I... Oh, it's that. Okay, fair enough. Considering that would get everybody in here, I probably don't want to do that.
Really weird that it.
I know, but you were considering it, so I still want the check, please.
I am. Let's see. You said a witch check, survival?
Yes.
I'm actually not terrible at that. Okay, I'm terrible at that.
Yeah, because for some reason
based
it's saying
on-
that's a 5-foot cube, and that is a 10-foot cube. It's really weird.
Yeah, for the map dimensions, yeah. So based on that middling of a roll, despite that middling of a roll, you still have a raw amount of natural wisdom about you, and that will let you realize that doing it in this public of a space is not the best idea. Even if it's only your group back here, to try to you don't know for sure that you wouldn't get blamed for vandalizing the property. And considering your area of a job, you don't know. You might end up having to know someone who will be the one to fix this, and they'll be pissed at you specifically.
Or he'd have to do it himself anyway.
It's not his specific job, but he might be retasked to do it.
I would probably do it anyway. Well, I don't want to kill Mikey, so I guess I'm just gonna Guiding Bolt Red.
Since you're in melee range, that would be disadvantage for doing a range attack when you're being threatened.
That's fine.
10 that actually does not hit.
That does not surprise me. Alright, I'm just gonna roll shit today. Y'all have fun.
There was a 17 there! I saw it, okay?
I don't see it. I just see a 10.
You know what? You told us to have fun. That's what we're gonna do.
We all had fun.
We'll see you next week. I'm kidding. Don't leave.
Does Kendricks do anything else?
Nope.
Pile on!
Douche.
Insight check, Alina.
Okay, guys. Here comes the good one.
Actually, based on your personality, you got lucky for this. Based on your personality and character, I was going to give you advantage.
Okay, here comes the good one, guys.
Oh.
The fact that you rolled a 1 on that first one is really funny.
But you rolled before I got to say it, and it's like it's still sad. The best you rolled was like really bad still.
Rolled better than me.
Yeah, but that's not saying much. So Alina, sad as it may be, your top hat friend may need to have to go.
I feel like just because of the way she is, she may not
That's why you got it in
realize.
the first place.
Yeah, but I think she would still be hesitant to actually attack them because it's just
I'm
like,
not saying you have to attack them this turn. I'm saying that's what your initial
yeah.
insight is.
Well, for her turn, I think she would try to just be like, Michelangelo, calm down.
Animal
What's
handling.
wrong? Okay, guys, here comes
so
the
good.
good one.
This would be your animal handling check, and oh no, that did not pass the mark. That was not a high enough animal handling check to have quality results. I am sorry. That does not reach your orange frog's, heart and soul, and so you do not convince your orange froggy with wearing the top hat to, calm the fuck down. Big shock, I know. I'm sorry, but
Just gonna end my turn there. 'Cause don't really have any bonus actions to do. Yeah. Well, I do have a bonus action, but there's no point in using it right now.
Okay, so they all go at the end of the round. So I'm just gonna wait till the arrow until actually it's Goswin's turn again. Orange will attack Goswin. It's gonna try to bite you.
Saz, are you gonna put them in the turn order?
I don't really feel like it because there's 4 of them and they all go at once, and
Oh.
it's gonna be at the end of the round each time. So it's like, what's it matter?
Oh, okay.
At least if there are multiple enemies going at multiple times in multiple different locations, I'll figure it out at a later date. But this seems like a really niche situation that I don't need to.
Oh, okay.
I understand, but yes, Orange will try biting Goswin. Does a 13 hit?
A 13 is my AC.
Well, ain't that about a bitch? Oh no. You are grappled in its mouth.
No damage.
Oh no, there's damage.
Okay.
You take 6 damage.
Ow! Help.
I will let you make a And I'm going to be nice to you because you are still level 1, and I will let you make an escape check to try to get out of it right now. Okay?
All right.
Give me a acrobatics check or an athletics check to get out.
I think I'll have to go with acrobatics.
Hey, that's not terrible.
It is high enough to get out.
So I'd be back there. Okay. For some reason, my
What-
bar above my head is not changing, but it does show.
I
the
see
correct
it.
number.
Like I can screenshot it and I can show you that it did change.
Oh, for some reason, for me, it's not. Okay, cool.
Hey,
As long as
Hey,
it's
Denver,
not
what
real.
happened to your picture down there?
Incoretta died. Sorry.
No, I pressed spin on my keyboard and it reset everything.
Okay, Blue will attack Incoretta back because she was kind of being a bitch to it after, losing the raise. No consolatory anything. Just, hey, I'm going to hit you now.
I mean, fair.
But I'm guessing a 5 does not hit you. So,
It's not
that's
letting
going to be fine.
Couldn't win the race, couldn't hit the girl, like,
Purple is also going to try to hit Incoretta because it's kind of a
Alright.
lazy fucking she's right there.
Bet.
I can't blame it.
Oh,
It's
fuck,
a frog.
crit you.
That tracks.
Oh, okay, well that hits.
I didn't expect that. I did not expect any of these frogs to crit. I'm sorry. They do not have the highest modifiers. It really was just 5% chance. Oh my god. Due to the crit, you take 9 damage.
9? What kind of fucking... What?
It's a
We
frog.
need to kill him.
It crit.
They need to die. Oh wait, that's -9.
Oh,
Oops.
how are you doing crits again?
It was 2 different dice rolls.
Oh.
It basically, I unintentionally went for the Roll20 style of rolling crits.
Okay. I couldn't remember what you said before, so I wanted to
So
double
yeah,
check.
if you ever actually do roll damage dice and stuff, and you're like, okay, let's roll it, and it will be fine just to roll damage dice on Roll20. It's like I looked at different
Hooray.
ways to calculate them, and it's like I'll give this one a shot. Why not? It's like, oh, that's already Roll20. Oh, okay then, we'll see
Makes
how that
it
goes.
easier.
So yeah, you took 9. It bloats its throat at you very threateningly, like what kind of thing. But it's still a frog, so it can't actually talk.
Well, it's gonna die.
Ribbit.
not if you die first.
Can could be said
Red
for me.
will attack Alina.
What?
What?
I haven't done anything to them.
Yet.
Yeah.
You're in range.
Fair.
Does an 8 hit you? I have doubts.
Nope.
Well, then 8 does not. Then red does not hit you. Then very simple shit.
Hell yeah.
Man, that sounds really complicated. Could you go over it with me again?
Right?
No, keep up.
Oh, damn it! But that's like work and shit.
Goswin's turn.
I am going to.
I need only for the first 2 rounds. I'm gonna have you do insight check one more time for this round.
Oh.
Oh.
You can calm the fuck down. They don't need to kill them. They're still just frogs. Oh my god.
The sad thing is, I'm not very.
But this is what you realize. And you may realize that the combat thing is not exactly working out in your favor.
I feel like he would still try to shock and grasp it to try to run away.
If that's what got, but I'm telling you what you realize from your roll. What you do is still up to you.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to attack with shock and grasp, by all means roll for it.
Damn.
This is going well.
It's too slimy of skin. You can't get a good hold on it.
That's annoying. I had to touch it and get eaten by it. This isn't good.
And you still didn't get to actually do anything to it.
Yeah.
Do you want to do anything else on your turn?
Well, seeing as I didn't do too much to it prior, and if it's gonna get another turn, it's gonna attack me anyway. So I'm going to try to move away.
It will get an opportunity attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did a low roll.
Oh.
Well, a 21 hits, right?
Oh.
Well, there you go. Yeah, it does 3 damage.
You know, just for that, I'm gonna have to make a roll for you.
Hey, at least you passed.
All right, that's my turn. I guess.
Technically speaking, I will deem it that roll does not qualify until your turn. I will not
Okay.
require a death saving throw until your next turn, not immediately. Okay? Because if you pop right back up at 1 health, hypothetically, they're just going to attack you again. So what's the point, kind of thing? You know, what's the best case scenario here?
You know what? Fair.
So I'm not gonna. That'll be for when your next
When
turn
it
happens.
comes to my turn.
Yeah. And Coretta, insight, please.
Insight.
Gaza didn't share what he learned.
Wow.
Why would he?
He wasn't conscious long enough to share what he learned, apparently.
If I would have gotten away, I would have said we might be able to.
You might have figured something else out more, but you're too in the thick of rage and battle and God, they need to die! To figure out anything legitimate for info here.
Okay, good, because she tells the blue frog exactly what she said about the life and death cycle. She's like, "You ready to die?"
It ribbits very neutrally, like it doesn't understand you whatsoever.
Good. And then she looks over at Purple. Okay, it's your turn next. But that's
You get a similar ribbit response. Like it's just so it's just such a badass frog that is just not intimidated by you. That, or it doesn't really understand you.
Yeah, probably that.
Because they literally don't have any languages learned. Because they're still just beasts. They do not have a high intelligence score, I swear.
I'd be surprised if they did.
Right? How weird would that be? So did you do you do anything else on your turn?
No, I have no bonus actions.
Would you want to move forward to try to make sure Orange doesn't attack the other squishy?
No.
Squishy, squishy.
Currently, I am the most squishy person in the party.
Because I'm already down.
Oh, well, I am currently the other. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, you're down?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, shit.
That's why we talked about death. That's why we talked about death saving throws. We're not paying attention.
Oh, my God. I got you, like. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry, man.
Yeah, if you look over here on this side of the screen where there's a chat box, there's this really neat one that says Matt Gulai Death Saving Throw.
Oh, man.
Like I said, it'll be for his next turn when his next turn comes around because I don't want one immediately. But he didn't necessarily know that. I didn't make that completely clear the whole time. So I'm not annoyed at it, but I just want to make it, now you know.
Well, I guess she'll, like, jump on the table and get closer.
For the record, the table isn't here. This is the racing area, so you're walking along like the racing lanes because the table would be here if it weren't for, if this event wasn't happening, there would be a table here, but it was moved over and like all the racing lanes were here instead.
Okay.
Yeah, you're like around the lines of chalk right now. Okay, so you move forward to the other frog, and do you do anything else?
No.
Okay.
I'm assuming that means it's my turn.
Indeed. One last insight check from you.
Alright. And watch, I'll get another 8 because I can't seem to roll any other number.
Oh, hey, it's another number.
Liar. You liar.
I am a phony. A big fat phony.
Something is weird about these frogs. Why are they doing this in the first place? This was a weird occurrence today. Are you sure there's not another way? I don't know. It seems kind of weird.
Then I will step here and attempt animal handling on my buddy Michelangelo.
The one you bet on to win.
Well, yeah, he's my buddy.
He's
He
my
earned me
buddy.
1 whole gold.
My.
Voss is technically right, but betting on the orange frog did win him a gold.
Mm-hmm.
Go.
And handling the orange frog won me 30 gold.
You're welcome.
That doesn't make him not my buddy.
Fine, but he's your little buddy. He's my big buddy.
He is smaller than me, but larger than you, so that would be accurate.
Eventually, he'll be smaller than all of us. Whoa,
Did
you
I
just...
pop him?
You calmed him down, so
Oh,
he's just a regular
okay.
frog now.
I was about to
He
say.
shrunk back to his regular size, and you calmed him the fuck down with your amazing animal handling skills. But here's a caveat, Voss. You have to explain how you calmed him down now. You can't just be, I calmed him down with this roll. How'd you do it?
Basically pet him and go, little buddy, don't disrespect the top hat. You won. You did it. And don't hurt our friend. She was the one who encouraged you. Don't you want to help? Don't you want to be nice? And then I give him head pats next to the top hat. I don't want to disturb the top hat.
Oh, yeah, the top hat is like, there is some space on his head to be able to do that, yes. It's not covering his whole entire head.
Yes. So I calm him down with encouraging words and head pats.
And now he goes down to regular frog size, and now he's back to being the regularly sized frog with a top hat still on. But
And
for
I would
whatever
like
reason, still a
to,
really strange vermilion orange, and you can't really. That's still weird.
I'm fine with this. I pick him up and I put him on my head. I don't need him getting eaten by the other frogs.
Yum.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about my downed ally because I calmed down the thing threatening my downed ally, so...
It
that
was
will
still
be
a
the
nice
end of my
quality turn, okay?
Well, yeah, I saved Mikey.
Michelangelo, the frog.
Ankaretta and Alina make an insight check with advantage because you saw Kendricks do that.
Okay. I'm about to get it too.
You're a phony! A big fat phony!
Did I take
Also,
the 21
nice
or the
having,
21?
Also, nice double the exact same number.
Curse of 21 is a great curse to have, okay?
Hey, it's because it's the top hat, dude. It's
Yep.
the top hat has
The
blessed
power
us.
of the top hat.
It's like a figurative light bulb goes on in your head. It's like, oh my god, they don't have to die? We can save them and they can be our friends?
I feel like Ankaretta's still gonna try to kill them.
She can this is the information she is able to gain, but what she does about it is still on her.
Yeah.
If you want, knowing that you have the knowledge now, Ankaretta, that you can save them, if you wanted to, and you were successful in your attempts, because you literally did see what just happened with Kendricks, and you saw that he was successful.
Yeah, I mean,
So you know that it's possible. But if you wanted to, if you actually wanted to go through with attempting that, or you just wanted to slaughter them, it's up to you.
You said the red one had the cape, and what did the purple one have?
The purple one had a cape, the red one had a bow tie.
Oh, I had it backwards. A red bow tie. It just needs a fez.
The red frog is wearing a black bow tie.
Damn it. It needs to be a red bow tie with a red fez.
He's not wearing a fez.
I know.
But that doesn't...
Find him a fez.
A red frog? How would not just blend in and be tacky?
It'll be fine.
Just
For
look like
whatever
he has
reason, it's actually like it's not quite scarlet, but it is a deeper shade of red.
We'll give him a screwdriver after that. It'll be great.
Did Kendricks do anything else on his turn?
No.
Alina, what do you want to do?
Actually, you know what? I will do.
Oh, what?
I will do this. I'm gonna move there. That way, I'll be in a better position to defend the downed guy in case the frogs get a little jumpy.
So, I will first. I will use my bonus action.
To do what?
And I'll just be like, Winnie, get up.
Matt, you're up. You're up at 6,
Oh my goodness, I'm up at 6.
Yep.
and you realize that Elena is the one that healed you.
And then
This
for my
hasn't happened before, so you're able to take that into account.
for my action, I'm going to try to calm down the red one. Never mind.
You did try.
I think that's
Angie frog.
the same.
If there was a way that a frog could lick its lips in anticipation, it did.
That is literally the same animal handling I got last time when I failed.
You rolled a double 21. The world has to balance out somehow, man.
The double
Well-
21 was the balance for the first animal handling.
Well, that's the end of my turn.
Frogs. Red will attack Alina.
Uh,
Don't worry, you're next.
Oh.
Oh, Saws, I almost forgot. Are you doing the normal short and long rest thing, or are you doing the alternative short and long rest thing?
Elaborate.
The instead of doing short and long rest, it'd be proficiency bonus number of times. Are you doing old school or the newer one?
Case by case basis, depends on the ability.
Fair enough. I would, in this case, referring to my roar. Because I get it. It's a short or long rest for the roar.
You okay?
Nope. I'm still sick.
For that, I will allow proficiency.
Oh, neat. Thank you.
Goswin, it's your turn. Sorry, purple attacking. I forgot about purple, sorry. Purple will be attacking Incaretta, so I'm sure Incaretta's gonna love that.
Yeah. It better not be a number that I don't like.
It will be. Sorry.
Oh shit, I do have a bonus action.
Well, stop saying you don't then!
I
Little
figured
miss,
you couldn't use it the first time.
I'm a class that has a bonus action at level 1. Let us never mention that shit.
I forgot I have one. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, you're a fighter, right? You should have second wind.
She can
No,
heal.
Wait, hold on. I can heal with second wind. Oh my god, that's a bonus action?
What the fuck?
Yes!
It was.
Yes, it's
Oh
always
my
been.
god. Oh my
It's not your
god.
turn yet.
I can tell you haven't played fighter before.
But for what it's worth, I'm guessing a 7 doesn't quite get you.
No, the fuck it does not. I did not know I could heal myself with. Oh my
Red
god.
attacks Alina.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh.
Actually, based on this roll, I would like you to give me a performance check.
Performance.
Yeah.
You're
Okay,
apparently
so
significantly better at performing than you are handling animals.
Water dance club.
Fair.
what happens is that it opens its big frog mouth and it slaps at you, trying to pierce you, and like basically tongue punches you. You do like a pirouette and spin around on the spot, but you move in such a majestic way that the tongue actually tries to get around your limbs, and it just can't get a binding on you because you're just that awesome. And it ends up coming back on itself with the backlash, and it slaps itself in the face and its own eyeballs. It takes one damage from missing you. She is such a good dancer
No, I mean
that
what
it
he
missed
said.
badly. Yes, it missed badly enough to hurt itself.
I was meaning what just made in response.
Okay, like I would understand if anyone else in the room saw that and they're like, "The fuck." Because I wanted to make that one interesting, okay? So that means you did not get hit, Alina, so there you go.
Yeah.
Frog's turns are over. It is now Goswin's turn, since he's back up.
I am.
Wait, the purple one attack Ankaretta?
Yeah, it rolled
Yeah.
a 7 to attack, it didn't do shit.
Oh, I
It was a really
didn't
low
hear
roll.
that.
I guess seeing that you were trying and the one that was in the orange spot is gone and on somebody else's shoulder, I will try to calm down Red.
Yeah, because you already realized it was possible. You're like, oh, I guess it started without me. Fuck.
Yeah. I figured 11 doesn't do it. Or does
It does not.
Would you want me to move closer to do so, or can I?
No,
do that
you
from
can
here?
do it within. I'll allow it within 10 feet.
Okay, so I will stay here. I'm a little bit safer here.
True. Yeah, I would allow the animal handling check to be done within 10 feet, but it will take up your action to do so on your turn.
Alright. I figured that was going to be the case no matter what, to be honest, so. That is all I can do then.
Ankaretta,
Hi.
you have the newfound knowledge that,
Whoa.
the frogs can be saved, and you have a bonus action!
Yeah, it's funny thing too. I actually have 2 bonus actions.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. So anyway, she's gonna go right here and be a tank and then heal herself a little bit, you know.
Go ahead and roll.
Okay. Alright, and then we're level
It'd
1.
be 1d10 plus 1.
8. That's
8?
perfect.
Hell, that's not nothing.
Especially at level 1.
Well, I'm almost healed fully. Huzzah!
What kind of dick move is that? I healed 8. I'm almost full health, and everyone else is like, that's my whole health. Shut up.
Yeah, that's literally my whole health.
That is not my full health, but that is the majority of it.
I was gonna say, like, that's still a respectable amount of your health, dude.
That was my health, yes.
Twinsies.
That was a bonus action. What would Ankaretta want to do as her action with the knowledge at hand? Would she still want to fight? And finish off purple because she wants to follow through with her threats? Or now that she knows they can't be saved, would she want to attempt to do so?
Well, she's still gonna fight, but she's gonna use her words to fight. Okay. Alright. So
Tell me what you want to do.
I would like a wisdom saving throw
From what?
from purple. And she's gonna tell it to calm the fuck down.
Using what?
Command.
One word.
Okay, then just calm.
How about you try relax?
Hmm.
She said calm, and you have what's your DC saving throw? Like what's the check for it to if I see if it passes or not? I don't know offhand. I'm lazy.
Never mind. I forgot I can't use it. They don't speak any languages.
They don't. They're beasts.
Yeah, so she's gonna tell them to calm down while doing a nature check. I mean, animal handle.
Animal handling check would take up your action if you're trying to calm one down. Which one are you
Yeah.
trying to calm down? Purple?
Purple. Yes.
Okay, make your check.
All right, there we go. Yep. Is it calm?
It is not actually. Like Red did before. The weird stabby tongue just goes all around the perimeter of its mouth. Because even though it doesn't have lips, you know it just wants to eat you.
Oh, you can try. I taste like metal.
It's an idiotic beast. It doesn't fucking care or know about that.
Okay.
It doesn't hit you. It got you pretty good already. So.
And I'm still walking, aren't I?
I know, but it knows what you really taste like. That's what I'm saying.
All right, end turn.
Kendricks, you made one friend. What are you gonna do now?
was going to get my buddy up, but since he is up, I will help. I will move here and attempt to help calm down Red in the same fashion that I did Orange.
Okay, animal handling.
Boop. Apparently, I'm really fucking good at this. So, head pats and encouraging words to calm down Red. And then once again, because I don't need him getting eaten by another frog, I will pick him up and put him on my head.
Man.
Yes,
Little
the
frog
lion
boy.
dude has literally just 2 frogs, one wearing a bow tie and one wearing a top hat, just chilling on his head.
Yes.
So you managed to save Michelangelo and Raphael. Unfortunately, Leonardo did die.
You see him
An
sprawled out
unfortunate
on the
casualty.
floor. Unless someone's directly stepping on him, you would have to make a check to know whether he's dead or not.
I have a question.
To who
I
about
will leave
what?
that up to someone else.
Is it? It's not dead.
You don't
I
know
don't
if it's dead. You would need a check.
Yeah,
Oh.
they just said.
Just said that.
Sorry.
That's literally the words that I just said before you asked me any question.
Sorry.
Wait, what do you mean I didn't kill it? I didn't say you didn't kill it. I said you needed a check to know if you killed it.
It's like, what kind of bloodthirsty monster? I didn't kill it. Let me make sure I kill it and kill it. It's like, wait, what?
If it's not dead, I can heal it next turn. But if it is dead, there's nothing I can do about it. In the meantime, I'll leave that up to someone else to find out whether it's dead or not.
Oh
Pass turn.
shit.
Oh,
Well, I will go. I think Blue would have fallen right here, right?
Blue is on the other side of where Incaretta was, yes.
So I'll go here, and then try to check on Blue.
I
See if-
will, for the record, because of who your character is, as personality, I will allow this medicine check to see how well you think of it. Like if you can measure its status or not, because you're a supportive, kind person and whatnot, and you seem empathetic. So I will let it be a bonus action.
Okay. Come on, please finally roll good. 15.
Unconscious but not dead. That's what you think when you have from that roll.
My sword is twitching.
4 health. And he's back to
And
normal.
As soon as you heal it, it's like whatever light or magic you get from healing it, it seems to shrink while it's like slowly sputtering back to life.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I will pick him up and put him on my shoulder. Now nobody else get hurt because that's all of my spells for now.
Oh,
I still have one more.
I think we all have healing abilities, man.
Yeah, well, you
Who
just
am I?
used your.
Tell the wizard that.
yeah.
Yeah, but he doesn't seem like a very friendly person.
Not fully.
Not every knowledge focused wizard of all classes is going to be the friendliest of all friendly people. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that was your. So you cure wounds it after you figured it out, and cure wounds was your action. You had about 15 feet of movement. Did you want to move anywhere else? Because you have some movement left. That's all you really have left during your turn.
Yeah, I'm actually. I'm gonna get. I'm gonna come back over here.
With Froggy Friend.
Yep. So
blue is actually blue is the one wearing suspenders, and he actually is kind of grateful to you and seems to be every few seconds goes from one shoulder to another in a happy
Right.
mood.
So we've saved Michelangelo, Raphael, and Leonardo, and yes, Alina is naming them.
No one else did.
So
I didn't.
And I'm only using the names because you've been giving them to them.
I can't. I really feel like whoever made this based this on the turtles.
I mean, it makes sense.
It yeah, it's very clear that they heavily were like, I'm gonna reference the Ninja Turtles.
Because it's not like they're green frogs and had specifically colored accoutrements. No.
Yeah,
They literally had the frog skin be different color.
yeah. So
But even though they're smaller, they're still a weird color.
yeah,
And now, is that all you do during your turn? Are you done?
Yep.
Okay.
that's all I can do.
You know, a thought occurs: if they're this brightly colored, they're probably poisonous.
Meh.
mean,
I think they were
normally that
colored
is my
artificial.
nature.
Voth, if you want to, I'll let you do a free action of a nature check if you're that right and you want your character to know.
I mean, my character does tend to
I'm not
care
gonna
about
say
this.
it's
You
not
said
a high.
nature.
Yes, it's not a high check.
Okay.
To your
Shame.
knowledge, holding them, licking them, there is no psychedelics. These are a typically innocuous frog species. They're just this color for a really weird reason that you can't really pertain at this moment. But to your knowledge, they shouldn't be poisonous in any way or any of their secretions or anything.
Fair enough. I do not plan on licking the toads.
I know. I just want to be thorough in my explanation for just how non-poisonous they are in any way.
Fair.
So,
But it's like, as all this is going on, the thought occurred to Kendricks. Wait, if they're this brightly colored, are they poisonous?
it's like, shit. What are we gonna? What if it's like a delayed reaction? Son of a bitch! What are we doing? They're on my head.
I mean, I have a thick mane, but you've put it on your shoulder.
I'm wearing clothes.
We've seen Alina's outfit. It seems like you're not really covering your shoulders that well.
What?
Well, I mean, they're covered. It just
Ish.
doesn't seem like a thick fabric.
Well, they are a little bit slimy, mucusy, kind of like that little slime that frogs seem to have on them, kind of thing.
It is not slime. It is mucus.
Yeah, that.
We had this exact conversation at work today, by the way.
Frog's turn. Purple attacks Incoretta.
Okay. Okay.
Who could have?
Okay.
The good news is that a 9 doesn't hit you, so you're fine. Anyway,
No, it doesn't.
The bad news is that there's no bad news.
I mean,
it's just a frog, so it doesn't know what else to do. It's really stupid. End turn.
alright. I will move closer and try to calm this one down.
Save Donatello.
Brug, stop it.
For the record, I did have a plan if you did in that one.
I didn't, so that would be my end of my turn.
I want you to realize my plan would have made it really mean, and you should be really happy you didn't get in that one.
I would assume
Okay,
yes.
Denver, get in at one. We need to see what's gonna happen.
You don't want to. It's not good news.
I kind of want to.
So wait, Godswin's done. You're done with your turn?
Yes, I am done with my turn.
Okay. Incoretta, what you want to do? You saw almost all the frogs were officially saved by friendly means, except Purple, who wants to attack you for some stupid-ass bullshit reason.
Yeah, and she's kind of like taking that to heart too.
And this is the one
Don't
that crit
hurt
you.
him.
This is the
And
one that
she-
crit you and got you low health.
Yeah, man, I mean, y'all remember what alignment she is in her mind. This is the correct option. So
I
she's
genuinely
gonna.
don't know what. I forgot what your alignment is.
I don't know.
I didn't do chaotic evil this time. I did lawful evil.
Well, you know, your kind are perfectly allowed here.
Oh wow,
In the
Jesus
college.
balls. Yeah, she's
Mhm.
gonna. Oh,
Yeah, I don't know why lawful evil wouldn't be allowed here. This is like a neutral territory of learning about magic. I mean, of course they would allow you here.
but like also
So,
she's
I'll
also
let you
justifying it.
know that
What?
does hit.
Okay, but she's also in her mind, like it's going through. She's like, the last time she did this to a frog, it got healed, and then it was okay. So she's like, well, if I just kill it, almost, it should be okay.
I want you to give me a insight check for that.
Max damage, homie. Oh no, that's not max damage. No, never mind.
Um, you you feel extremely confident in that thought.
Good.
Like, if I kill it, it'll get better because that's how things work, right?
What do you
That's
say
right.
out loud?
I mean, that is what it is.
And Coretta, are we the baddies?
It's almost as bad as when you got down, as when you got blue down. For the record, it is really low, but it's still up.
God damn it.
I'm not. I didn't tell you what damage to do. It tells me what health it has. It's still up.
Okay.
You had another bonus action. What'd you want to do?
I mean, my other bonus action is like not combat, so I won't do it. So end turn.
Alina's just gonna quickly be like, Rixie, save Donatello before she kills him.
She just starts singing the circle of life.
Uh, your cure woundsing the purple. Am I understanding this correctly?
Yes.
You have to roll for that.
Why is it not rolling for you?
Well, you don't normally have to.
With
Yes,
cure
you do.
wounds?
How do you know how much you're healing for?
I meant the
I
other
thought-
side of it.
Yeah, like
thought-
usually when you roll it, it'll like do the.
Yeah, I
math
was
for
about to
you.
say, I thought clicking that did do that. What the
Did you-
hell?
Weird.
It asked me what level. Like, what was the point? That's so dumb.
You see the
All right.
giant frog's wounds heal up a little bit.
Calm down, little friend.
Did it get
Okay, just so you know, the frog reacts to those words is the frog boops you with its tongue on your nose in gratitude.
Fair
But
enough.
it is still a giant frog.
Hmm.
And correct, you literally all saw the giant frog boop Kendricks on the nose.
So it's not hostile anymore, it's just big.
No,
Well,
it's
actually-
still
Not hostile
it-
to me.
No, it's still hostile. It's like if you're all on a battlefield and you're like, okay, that was a cheap move by someone on my team. Let me just help you out there, and they're like, thanks. And they slash at you again, but they said thanks.
They did say thanks, yes.
It's like that.
Well, there does not appear to be anything else I can do currently. So I guess end turn. To be fair, I kept my word. I tried to save him. It wasn't much.
What does Alina want to do?
She's gonna come up here
the frog.
and gonna try again. Come on. 15.
Let's see. You did it.
Yeah, she like kind of reaches out to him and like puts her hands on either side of his head, and she's just like, "Calm down, Donnie. Calm down, buddy. There's nothing wrong."
Give me one more animal handling check. You can tell that these 4 frogs will now acknowledge and answer to the names you've given them.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
We did it, guys.
No Simos.
Yeah.
This
And
was
nobody-
odd.
Nobody had to die.
I would want a insight check from Kendricks, specifically him, because of what you tried
Because-
doing.
Because you have 2 frogs on your head.
Not that, because he tried healing a hostile one.
You said which one? Insight?
This is
Come on,
literally
roll
just
good.
trying to put 2 and 2 together, kind of thing.
Hey.
With that roll, you realize the healing only worked after I got knocked out, and that's what helped it. Getting it since knocked back into it by getting knocked out. It got healed back up to be conscious again, and it helped. But just raw healing wasn't the case.
Interesting.
There's something creepy going on.
I hope I won't have to do that again.
Now, did anyone want to examine the frogs because you think their colors are weird and it's not normal for frogs to be this color?
I was
Yeah, I'll take a
thinking
look at
that,
them.
Yes.
And
Same.
Coretta would as well.
I will need a perception check from anyone who wants to check out the frogs because they think this is a little weird.
Dang,
They are
Gozzy.
weird.
I mean Winnie, sorry. I forgot I changed your nickname from I changed it from using the first part of the names to the last part because Winnie
There
sounds
can
better than
only be
Gozzy.
one win.
Well, he's Winnie.
And I did win. At least that roll.
Okay.
He's referring to Eloent.
Now, the only people who notice something are Kendricks and Goswin.
Crazy.
For the record, Alina barely missed it too. It was a really low check, but it's not 10's not a good roll. You notice that where you might have noticed blood on the ground because they were getting fucking hacked and slashed at by someone. You notice with your perception rolls that what they also did was belch out weird black ooze. And this ooze is the same ooze that was on that weird chest you found in the biblioplex that attacked you.
So something is causing these things to transform.
And with your nat 20, you realize you can tell that this particular ooze is somewhat sickly sweet, potentially potentially being that way in this case to make sure the frogs actually ate it. Because you figured that out, I would want a it's not gonna be the highest check in the world. I would want one more insight check from Godwin.
I, as a player, think I know where you're going with this.
Yeah, that was high enough.
Oh my god, I thought the same thing, Jesse.
Okay. Yeah, you realize that the colors cannot be reversed, and that someone was possibly, on purpose, fed them this thing, and the sickly sweet aspect is to make sure that is indeed. Oh, hey, this ooze is weird stuff. It's not normally put in living beings. Well, here you go. We'll get a little sweet, so here, fucking eat it. That was probably the deal.
Sorry.
But with the current information you have, you can't tell any more from what there is in front of you. Because this is all basing off of this is all branching off of a perception check of all things.
Can I try to empty out my bottle of ink with prestidigitation to put it in there?
The ooze?
The ooze, to figure out what it is later.
If you want to try to figure it out, you can just give me an Arcana check right now.
Oh.
It is indeed the same stuff that was on the fucking chest. It's the stuff that Witherbloom makes to make sure, like, oh hey, we have a wardrobe in this dorm. Let's make sure no one breaks it too easily, or it can stand the test of time. It's put on a lot of generic items around campus to make sure that it's like a lot of base level furniture, enchantment type stuff. To make it's like it's like varnish you put on wood, but for magical shit.
So, the varnish to put on magical shit makes things not magical. In essence.
Well,
And can make them hostile.
Well,
Yes.
in this case, it could have been easily put on that chest, for the sake of what was its original purpose was, to make sure maybe it was anti-creak, anti-stain, anti a lot of other things you might not want for your actual regular wooden chest. But for whatever reason, that chest got fucked up. And for whatever reason, someone wanted to feed some sickly, sweet, weird ooze to these frogs. But you don't know if they were this color beforehand, but if anyone wants to tell whether or not the colors will be reverted to regular, give me a nature check.
Okay.
Guys,
So, Alina would also have like the kind of reaction where she's like, "So this is basically furniture polish, and somebody made me
Did
pour little
Goswin and
guys."
Kendricks, only if Goswin and Kendricks talked about it. They're the ones who figured it out.
Would either of you
I
have
will.
said it?
I will.
See,
I didn't figure out everything that Goswin did, but what I did figure out, it's like,
You figured out the connection.
yeah, this is the same substance that was on the chest that attacked.
But Goslin wouldn't share what its actual purpose is.
I mean, I don't know the exact purpose on putting it on animals and things to.
If Alina wants more details, you can give me an Arcana check as well. Then I'll get to the nature result.
I just meant like you wouldn't have. I don't know. You wouldn't have shared that it's like, oh, this is what this one house.
It's some weird magic ooze that Wizard Bloom students normally mess with. That's what you know.
Yeah.
From the nature result, you realize that whatever weird magic potentially changed the frogs to this color, it's a permanent change unless someone does specific magic to change them a different color after this. Otherwise, they're staying their exact color. And for whatever reason, you can tell from your animal handling / nature check / kick assery with all animalsness. You can tell that the frogs, they're kind of taken to their little tiny bits of clothing. So it's like one of those. The orange one likes wearing a top hat now. Instead of just like kind of almost falling off, you can notice now and then he'll like actually make a little tiny effort to make sure it stays on, kind of thing.
Nice. We have pets, guys.
If you want them, you don't have to have pets if you don't want pets.
I mean, I feel like Alina would want to take care of them at this point.
If you want to know if they have battle capabilities, I will need animal handling checks.
Oh, I didn't mean for battle. Just like
it's if you don't care about it, then don't bother. Then it's okay.
Yeah.
I said whoever wants to know. No one wants to know. That's fine.
The frog with the guy. You said animal handling?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
I didn't.
Kendricks, unless you focus a lot of time, energy, and magic into it, they're just glorified, cool-looking pets.
Deal. We have the adolescent mutant
Don't.
frogs.
They're definitely not fucking turtles.
They're not turtles. They don't appear to be teenaged, but they do appear to be mutated.
The dollar store teenage mutant.
No, we have frickin' Battletoads.
But they're not even for battle.
Yeah.
Once again, Kendrick, through that role, you realize they will be passive at best in a battle. They will not help, as in do the help action. They will not be a familiar. They are just cute little cool things to have with you when you want to do stuff with them. I don't know, but they're not going to help in combat. Unless
To be
you
fair,
make
I
a
was
goal
probably
of yours
gonna
to make sure they
leave
do.
Little Alina.
They're not ninja in any way.
They're colored like ninjas.
Yeah.
That's why there's ninja
It
color.
should just be adolescent mutant colored frog.
I mean, the one that Alina has on her shoulders, one has suspenders, the other has a cape.
I mean, the cape could be like ninja.
Think about a cape like a magician would wear on a stage.
Oh. Never mind.
That's the kind of cape it's wearing. It's like red interior, black outside, and it's not bright purple, but still a decent kind of lightish violet. And so yeah, it's wearing a black outside cape, and that's what it's wearing. Blue has navy suspenders with like really shiny gold buttons. I mean, that's closer. They're all a little dapper in their own ways with a bow tie and a top hat and shit.
Yep. Which you said that they've been adjusting their clothing, so the thing I
Yeah,
put in
they're a
Dusty
little
Chatter.
more used to it, and they're a little because obviously a regular beast would be like, "Get this shit off me! What the fuck are you doing?" Kind of thing to when you try to dress them. Yeah, but these are more accustomed to them, and they've acquired a liking for them.
Angrily fixes bow tie.
Well, I mean, don't piss off Red.
Yep.
I mean, he is the rude dude with an attitude.
You guys can
but
keep
these-
the frogs.
yeah.
I do not want one.
Okay. And I'm sorry, Reddy, but I don't want you to have one. You were very mean to them, and I'm not sure how much they like you.
Do you think Coretta actually want one of them as a pet?
Nope.
So it
So
works
Alina
out
would
in
say
the
that to Incoretta. So how would Incoretta reply to that?
She would pretty much explain that having a pet would be too much of a responsibility on top of everything else, and it is not a priority.
No, I don't want one just because they're frogs.
Is Goslin Fog racist?
Yes.
He's nobility. He doesn't want to get his hands dirty. Slimy frogs.
He's racist.
You can see.
Gross.
Technically speaking, there are tokens over there in the bottom of like other people you've already seen, but the reality is that to your surprise, you from what you can hear, the people who were in this room with you left, but the cafe still seems like there's not like a riot happening and no one's rushing in to help you this time. People, it seems to be business as usual, as if on the occasion, shit happens.
I mean, this is a magical school. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Technically speaking, you didn't check any of this area yet, behind these curtains, because this is actually like a curtain, somewhere between like a privacy curtain instead of a full-on door. But this is the last area of the building you haven't actually checked, if you actually wanted to.
If somebody opens it, I would at least take a cursory glance inside.
Oh, that.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
look directly.
As I said, they're like thick, velvety curtains. But you know that they're not meant to be like, you're not allowed in here. It's just like, people need their privacy, people. Come on. That's about all the
area.
that's about all the curtains are really saying.
It's a
Where?
brothel.
It's not a brothel. It's not your story.
Your story.
Yeah, perv.
Jess.
Go ahead.
I put the marks on my. I put the colors
By all
on my
means,
tokens
yeah,
so we don't have to keep moving the frog tokens. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, now you just have a red dot for a head.
I do.
Well, that's because of his place of the picture. I would like Goswin and Kendricks to make a history check.
A history.
His story.
Now I'm rolling good.
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
I don't have a bonus.
But it doesn't matter.
Hey, you rolled my bonus.
Well, for the record, the frogs are wreaking havoc with your mane, okay?
I'll have to find a more accommodating way of getting these
They're trying to find a good footing, but the hair is like trying to have solid footing, but then you realize it gives a little too much for your liking, and they're trying to find solid footing again and again and again, and they're not quite finding it, so they're moving all over your head. It's a little distracting.
Yep. I can move them onto my shoulders.
That would work, but this moment in time is when you would feel them a bit much on your head. Goswin realizes that you were once told about it in one of your classes, that this is actually a really great place for isolated study. If you didn't want to study in your dorms, or you wanted to get out a little bit, and you didn't want to go in those long tables because you want some privacy, these are privacy study booths, basically.
Oh.
They're not like reserved or anything, but if people want a little more quiet, there's like the curtain barriers are like gives you a little more extra quiet for sound barriers, literally and a little magically.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
I bet it's also a fun place for couples to come.
Let me see. Quiet room. As
Come.
with the fireside lounge, these rooms are quieter than the cafe's main seating area. However, with large tables and more functional chairs, they're more oriented toward studying and completing classwork. Up to 10 students are typically found in each of these rooms, engaged in quiet study.
So we shouldn't interrupt them.
You don't know who's in there. You don't know if you actually give a shit. You don't know if, I don't know if you, well, one, Anchorage doesn't know that. You just see curtains in front of you. No one's told you shit.
No, I'd be like out of character.
Out of character, you don't know who's there. You could maybe you'll see a friend you give a shit about for one of you. Maybe you'll meet a new friend in the first place that you might have never met. It depends.
Because, like, I don't know, man. If I'm studying, I wouldn't want someone to be all like, "Hey."
It depends on who it is. If they're a good enough friend, you're like, "Oh, hi." Not like, "Get the fuck out of here. I'm trying to study." Jeez. It depends what your relationship is with them. If you wanted to hang out with someone, study with someone, ask to study at a later date with someone, you can.
Sauce, I have a question.
About?
So it's been a couple weeks since the beginning of the school year, right?
Give or take.
Okay, so where's our paychecks?
That's fair. You each can have 5 gold. Who has a job?
Yay!
All of us.
I thought we already got that last week.
It's been
No.
one whole week. You get 5 per week.
So because I only remember getting one paycheck so far.
You get 5 per week. It's been time lapses. So yeah, she brought it up. You can get 5 more gold.
Okay. Why are you so concerned with gold all of a sudden?
I just
character.
She wants more coffee.
my character's nomadic. You know, money's hard to find.
Is it?
Money.
I feel like it's not hard.
It's not hard
to
to find. It's right there.
Yeah, at your job. I mean, hey, I just very easily made 30 gold.
Based on the fact of what you might have heard around the grapevine, based on what your character's personalities are, I would like Alina to make a charisma check. This would be what you might have heard from people chatting with you in different classes, okay?
So not saving, so just straight charisma
Just straight
check.
charisma.
Could have been better.
It's good enough to know that the specialty of this one costs 10 gold, but some people find it like hot, like if you're into like not quite the beer kind of kick to your throat, but kind of
I'll be back in a moment.
Have fun.
The smarter people in your classes talk about its utility, and the more casual people talk about like it's a challenge, like if you try to have a spoonful of cinnamon kind of challenge.
A spoonful of cinnamon makes the... Oh no, that's not...
It makes you choke the fuck up. That's what it does. You ever tried that shit?
It's hydrophobic.
What?
But that's what you remember, that it has a real interesting kick to it, and it costs 10 gold, and for whatever reason, it genuinely is still popular among a lot of students.
Huh.
obviously, let me see. I'm gonna get these people back here.
Loisimo, we did it.
We did.
No offense, but for the record, you actually have one more real task to do before you level up. This isn't actually the level up criteria.
I figured.
Why did you say no offense?
Because it sounds like you already went through like a couple of different combat encounters. You're like, this is about time we level up, right? And it's like, actually no.
Why? There was one thing Goswin wanted to do, but I was waiting until everybody was moving forward.
Well, if Incoretta didn't know what the curtains are for, you just see these curtains are areas. If you're the kind of person who was like, well, what the fuck's up with this? And you want to blow one open, you can.
I'm good.
You're curious, but you're not that curious.
Oh no. Mm-mm.
Okay, because currently you hear zero sounds of any kind coming from behind any of them. For all intents and purposes, technically they could be empty, but based on what Goswin and Kendricks know about it, it's very unlikely.
Yeah.
Like, people are back there studying it. They have those rooms for a reason. It's like they want the curtain shut, but that doesn't mean they. If you wanted help studying, or you wanted to offer help studying to someone else, or you wanted to hang out with someone, because this is still a cafe, and you might want to make friendships at some point, you could do that still.
Oh, hey, look, it's that one guy, and that one guy, and that one girl.
Yeah, exactly. Well, not in your current peripheral, but there are other characters. I took all the tokens back because they realized the commotion has died down, and so they're just getting drinks and studying and shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm back.
What did Goswin want to do?
I wanted to come over here and talk to this person that I realized is very similar to me.
I
Huh.
don't know their name.
We were going to talk to the same person, to be honest.
So when you are approaching the damn pier, you see someone watching your approach. And she has very. I want to say the phrase, but I don't want you to make a joke out of it. She has a penetrating gaze.
I mean, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
This is who's looking at you.
The one sitting right next to her.
Yeah.
Oh, she's black.
Yes, she is.
Yes, she is.
Couldn't tell from her token?
Admittedly, Jess, is not a lot. Not a lot of modules have representation.
Mm-hmm. It's always nice when they do.
I mean, isn't this... I thought this girl was also black.
No, she is. It looks like she's more Asian descent than
Which
anything. My friend.
From the chess club.
Mhm.
Oh no, it's Shadow and Lighting. She's Asian-ish.
Yeah, I was like, from what I remember, she is more of an Asian descent.
I hate
Yeah, it should be in her handouts. Tilana. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just the weird lighting put at the golden magic book she's dealing with. She's like tan. She's a white but tan, basically. She might come off as like half Asian, but that's about it. She is a human, definitively though, that you can tell.
No ears pointed. That's.
Is that a bar?
That is the serving area where people like
Technically.
order teas and coffees and stuff.
Okay. Well, when y'all are done talking, she'll order something.
Rubina looks at you, basically waiting for you to speak, and so does the punk rocker goth chick.
There's something.
Because you don't know her full name, and that she always wants to go by it.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Goswin.
Give me an insight check.
Insight, I like those.
No, you don't.
As quickly as you, upon your approach, you realize she immediately realizes that you are also what she is. It took her like a nanosecond.
Oh, wow.
It wasn't like, is she? I don't know. Maybe. No. Oh, that's one of them. No, she was quick.
Mm-hmm. Would she respond when I say my name, or no?
She wouldn't recognize the name offhand.
Well, I mean, like, would she respond with her name?
Oh, okay.
Like a cordial, like, hey, I'm blank, and then.
She would introduce herself. No handshake, no friendly gesture, but she would still introduce herself as Aurora Luna Winterstar. And she says it in a tone that's supposed to suggest that you're supposed to recognize her name, not in like a completely arrogant one, but like it's supposed to be common knowledge. Both her and the person sitting next to her are sitting or are. She looked a little more keen on the answer, but she asks you and her friend sitting next to her, basically want to know what the fuck you want or what the fuck you're doing there, because they've never met you, they don't know anything about you, except a Dampier recognizing a Dampier. Which in that case, it's like, no, really, what do you want?
Yeah, it's like, I have some questions for you, but I want to ask you directly. You mind meeting for coffee sometime later?
She looks down at her cup, and you immediately tell that she's already drinking coffee.
Well, I mean, like, at a later date or later today. Doesn't have to be coffee, kind of thing. Like, set a date and meet up then, kind of thing.
She tells you a date. You can write it down in your calendar. You don't have an actual calendar, but like, you know, roleplay wise, you write it down or memorize it because you're that smart of a dude. And give me another insight check. It's not gonna be a high check, but I want to know if you realize something.
The same numbers last time.
You're not sure why, but you can figure out that she picked that date in particular, and that you coming to see her will be a sort of test. That the fact of if you choose to come see her, it will she'll judge you on that.
Based on that roll, can I tell which way she would, or not fully?
No,
Okay.
that's all you can tell. But for the record, that's still a lot that you can tell from just her giving you one date.
Yeah. So I don't have to write it down physically. You got it down.
No,
in
you
your
do
head.
not.
Okay.
I already know what I'm gonna do with it, but I already know what the test is about too. But it's that concept. And after she agrees to basically see you later. Her friend looks at her like, "The fuck are you doing? Is this a date? What's going on here?" Aurora Luna Winterstar. After she deals with you, like, okay, this date, no, not that one. Okay, you got that window free. Okay, because she does genuinely make sure you have that window of time free kind of thing. So it's not just she's not wasting her time trying to do shit with you and everything. After she concludes that you do indeed have it and you locked it in and everything, she basically now acts like your business is concluded.
Fair. And then I will come over here and see what they're doing over here.
Incorretto, what did you want to do?
Order something to drink and drink.
They have. You are greeted by a. How would I describe her? One sec. They have like a really good personalities. Give me a perception check first.
All three of us.
Kendricks and Incoretta. You were here before Goswin came over.
I guess I'm just not meant to have fun today.
I mean, that's not terrible, though.
Okay. No, they're all. That's a 14 still good enough to realize it. You two both realize that the one in front of you, you're pretty perceptive, and Incaretta notices a little bit more than you two with a few more tells. That it's like if you were ever in a situation where you're trying to gather information covertly, that is like her bread and butter, and she's a waitress here.
Neat.
Gotcha. So she's like the Gina of this Strixhaven.
Oh my god, I unintentionally did a weird thing for this token. I can't actually open the character anymore.
Oh
Uh,
no.
If you highlight another token,
Oh,
and then
okay, thank
hold
God.
Alt
It went to
and
like some
double-click.
weird little shadow name thing of it, and I had to double click that again to get it back up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and you can tell from her demeanor, this is, she does this professionally. She's that good at it. You can tell that it's not like one of those, she's just helping out a friend. She doesn't know what she's doing. No. She works here. She does introduce herself, and you can see her. Mina.
Oh wow.
Looks like she's from Kamigawa.
Yeah.
Well, she based on location of getting here, she first asks Kendricks what she's want, because before this she was like busy with a bunch of other customers. But you finally basically your number in line basically meant that you're next. So she asks Kendricks what you want. Basically, keep in mind that this is any coffee, any kind of tea, any kind of coffee. And she does advertise a concept that Alina already knew, that they have a specialty, a Fire Jolt Cafe special drink that costs 10 gold. She plays it up as if it's really it's really fucking awesome.
It's their standard thing.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll take that.
Okay. Let me confirm.
You're gonna get drunk.
On
Bitch.
coffee.
Yeah, Fire Jolt Latte. So you made sure to minus the gold from your amount?
Yep, I'm down to 16 gold and 1 platinum.
She yells over to Alina and tells her that someone wants her the latte. Alina gives her like a nod of acknowledgement, and you see Alina use literal fire magic, more powerful spell work than just like prestidigitation or produce flames kind of stuff. And you get a steaming cup, and it looks and smells delicious, but like it's got a kick. And you have the drink in front of you now. What do you do?
I'm gonna take it and find a seat, and then I'll drink it. In
Go
this
ahead.
case, I was gonna come over here to my new friends.
You're like, I upgraded people. What the fuck are you all doing?
Well, I mean, I hang out with these 3 all the time, but I just met these guys. I want to get to know them a little bit better. It'd be awkward over here because we're co-workers and this person's basically a stranger in all but name. I don't know these two. I don't know these two. I was invited here by one of them.
I'm gonna spoil a little bit for you, Voss. You know one of the people in the private study rooms.
You know what? I feel like I might know them too.
Is it someone I'm friendly with?
Let's say they're a frenemy.
That one dude, that fucked up guy.
Okay, I know who you're talking about now.
Honor troll.
Yep. You know what? I'm cool being right here with my new friends.
Me too.
I drink it.
You have fire resist for the next minute.
Damn. You know what? That makes sense though.
I got a notification on my phone when you said that. My notification sound is the Pokemon theme.
I'm surprised we didn't hear it that time. Normally we can.
Greta starts to feel up your arm because she's impressed you take that kind of kick, because it's not like it's like if Skyrim goes, it's like if you're a milk drinker, you can't handle your drinks at all. Then it's like you would never order that drink, because partially because you probably couldn't afford it, or partially because you can't handle it. And she feels on your muscles almost to an uncomfortable, little awkward extent, but she doesn't seem to, because it seems like she's more studying you than anything sexual or anything like that. And she actually propositions you to join the Iron Lifting Society of the school. Like complimenting your muscles and things. It's a way that they're not put to more work. Would Kendricks actually respond to that or no?
Sorry, Job was trying to get a hold of me. What's up?
Sorry.
Hold the fuck off.
You were propositioned to join a club of iron lifters.
As much as I appreciate that, I prefer hanging out in nature, although I might stop by every once in a while. If I have the time.
And Xanther, the Genasi, he compliments your lithe physique by you're strong, but you're not bulk. It's not just bulk that you have. And he asks you if you'd be interested in joining the gymnastics club instead. Almost, he's seeing a little competitiveness between the two, because obviously one is little more dexterous than the other, and so it's like you get the feeling that they've competed to have members join one or the other before.
That's fair. That's funny, actually. As much as I appreciate the offer, I've never been one for gymnastics. I'm not very athletic.
Like, yeah, then he's all like, then how are you at like joining Team Spirit, man?
Team Spirit?
He then
Is that
mentions,
the,
he mentions about all the qualities of the Mage Tower Cheer Squad.
Ah. Cheering isn't exactly one of my strong suits.
He wants to argue with that, and he mentions how amazing of a roar he heard from the back room earlier, because he mentioning how you did your little racial war thing earlier, and he brings that as a point of fact of like you're really awesome at bringing in the emotion and everything.
I feel like he's trying to sleep with all of us.
He's I can tell you out of character, but if you want to have your character know anything, I would need a check, and if your character actually do something to make sure he gives a shit. She still has 2 frogs on her shoulders. Is she focused on literally anything else?
Well, I'm just waiting until they get done, because
sorry.
I was gonna talk to somebody in here.
That's fine.
That's fair, but is he actually propositioning me?
He wants you to join the club. It's not sexual.
That's fair.
If you want to know the full extent,
Good.
you'd have to have an insight check.
It's not sexual yet.
It's not sexual, unless... Yeah,
I remember.
no, I have no idea. I appreciate, but gently turn it down.
Seriously, with that roll, dude, he's fucking hitting on you.
So this does remind me of one of my favorite shirts I saw somebody wearing during Pride Month that just said, "Sounds gay, I'm in."
Oh.
Rosie, across the table from you, finally find this lull, because Xanther looks momentarily dejected, but he picks himself back up really quickly, though. But during that moment, Rosie takes a chance and talks about how cute the outfits on your frogs are, because they're still on top of you.
I appreciate that. We ended up saving them after they went berserk.
She
Turns
offered
out some odd things are happening.
She does that conversational thing where she lets you finish your words, but you can really tell immediately that she was only acting like she was listening, and so she was just waiting for you to stop talking so she could talk. She did one of those things. Yeah, exactly. But she did offer you that if you want some other kind of dapper clothing for your frogs, she can hook you up.
That sounds interesting. Unfortunately for you, it appears
she's into
as
the
though
whole
they've
costume making
taken.
stuff.
If I find any more pets that need adorning, I'll look into it. Unfortunately for your offer, my two little friends here seem taken with what they're already wearing.
She starts going on and on and on about how they could have like full outfits and a hat and a cape and like they could have like full on costumes and then this other costume and then the backup one, and it's like you'd have to tell her to shut up for her to stop.
I'll listen until my drink is done, and then
Okay,
I'll
because she's
probably
like
move
animated
on.
and passionate about it. Like a couple of the ideas seem like, you know what, I guess that's not too bad, but there's just so many you forget them in like the sea of the weird ones.
Mm-hmm. I can imagine. I have several friends who talk like that.
That's how she is. And Xanther just seems like he's not bothered at all by this. He's just chilling. No big deal. Who cares if she's boring or on a roll or in her own little world? It's cool. Uh,
It's
uh,
the passion that drives us.
Passion of the Christ.
that's actually why Greta's sticking around. She's not normally into role play stuff like or costumes much, but she respects the passion that Rosie's talking with and can get behind that. And that's kind of the reason why Rosie and Greta are also friends. They don't really have a lot of overlapping clubs and stuff, but they're both passionate for their own pursuits, and they can have they have like a mutual respect for each other kind of thing.
Fair enough. I tell them a little bit about what I normally do in my club and job, and how their skill set might be beneficial as a reference point when I'm doing my landscaping and cleaning up of the grounds, as in the costumes for reference, or the muscles or athleticism for the other two
Oh yeah,
in building
Greta
new
talks about her job and and if you ever heard Anchoretta talk about her job, even in passing, you'll realize it's the exact same shit Greta does. And then it's like, well, Anchoretta never mentioned this person. Okay.
Hmm.
And you can't and you don't know offhand whether there's a reason or not, because she's a player character and you can't fully tell what they think.
That's fair.
Xanther is just happy that you're happy and conversing with him. He just seems to be a laid back dude who's just cool with everything.
Despite
yeah,
how hot he seems to run.
Yeah, he seems
He's
to be.
large enough.
Yeah, I get it, but he's but exactly that. Yeah, it seems really really hard to make his blood boil. He's way too go with the flow. He seems like personality wise, he should be he should have been a water genasi, but he's not. He's a fire genasi.
That's funny.
They would finish their own drinks and wish you a goodbye. Because they recognize that they have at least some level of intuition of their own, and they have to get to their own levels of studying. But these three specific ones, I don't know why you went to this table, because you went to this exact table, and that's what happened. Because these three actually prefer to study in their dorms.
To be fair, I wasn't really planning on studying with them. But,
no. But it's one of those, we're going to go study, so we're leaving this location. It was nice seeing you by kind of thing.
Fair enough. I wish them well and look forward to seeing them again. And if I haven't finished my drink by now, I will continue to sit here until I finish my drink.
Oh, no, you. They said that as you finish your drink.
Ah, fair enough.
Because they're not trying to be rude or anything or keep you beyond what they think would be polite. Because they realize that you probably had your drink cooled down, they were still talking with you, and they didn't want to like take too much of your time because they did just meet you,
Mm-hmm.
And Xanther's a really friendly, outgoing guy, but he knows when not to push it. Like, you don't even need insight for that check. He's really wears emotion on his sleeves kind of guy.
I know a lot of people like that too.
Yeah, they have really diverse personalities for a lot of these characters. They give you a lot of detail for them. During when that happens, what was Alina wanting to do
Um,
during his whole hangout with three people conversation kind of stuff?
when she initially, when we initially got here, she would have noticed. Hang on, I gotta make sure I say Aurora Luna Winterstar, and like all of the like different piercings, the makeup and stuff. I think she would have liked how that looked. So now that all that other stuff is done, she would like go up to her and just be like, and just tell her it's like, "Oh, hi, nice to meet you. I love your piercings and your makeup, and just your whole aesthetic. It's so beautiful."
Uh, she will thank you politely for your compliments. Um, and she does one of those like wannabe like pseudo you don't I'm not even you don't need a roll for this. You can tell she's doing one of those things like out of character. She does one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, it's nothing. It's like faux modesty kind of things where she's like, I'm just doing my own thing. I didn't know anyone would notice.
Yeah.
Kind of shit. Yeah.
Um, being a charismatic character, would Alina have heard her name before, like mentioned at all?
Straight charisma check with advantage.
Well, I mean, I did.
If people
ask
talk to you in
her
classes
certain-
enough so if people talk to you enough so to have heard about rumors of her or like people were going to hang out with her, look at her one of her shows or class kind of thing, yeah, you would have heard of her and you would realize she is a really great hurdy-gurdy player. Yes, which is the D&D version of
yeah.
like bass or guitar or shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
uh,
I remember that.
and based off her aesthetic, this is the closest thing you're going to get to in the D&D multiverse concept of a rocker.
Yeah. So then Alina would mention that. She'd be like, she's like, "You're Aurora Winterstar, right? You play the hurdy-gurdy. I've heard so much about you. I hear you're a great player."
She mentioned that you should see if you're a fan. That she asked if you've seen any of her shows over at the Bows End Tavern. She's there all the time.
I haven't had the chance to get there yet, but I really want to see one.
Well, then it's one of those polite things when you meet like one of your like stars, where it's like, well, then okay, yeah, well, I guess we'll figure that out then, yeah, and, because she doesn't know what to do. But give me an insight check.
It's a 19.
She's trying to be super super nice about it, but she doesn't really know you, so you feel but you know people well enough to realize you're being handled. To be like, thank you, but maybe another time. Come
Yeah.
here with a friend.
Well, then, Alina is just going to be like, when's your next show?
She mentions, for right now, it's gonna be. She gives you a date, and based on your study group, you realize like that is the day before your exams.
Hmm. Well, she would just say like, you know, I actually don't think she's gonna give it her name, but she's gonna be like, "Well, my name's Alina. I just wanted to come and say hi because I've heard so much about you. I'll definitely try to make it to your next show. Uh, hope you have a good day." And then she will head over to the bar to hang out to be with the rest of the group.
Would she also
After, give me.
realize-
Go ahead.
Would she also realize that we're kind of similar?
Oh yeah, the Dampier to Dampier. That's why I had you do a check when you first talked to her. As I said, she realized you two of you were alike, like in a
Well,
nanosecond.
no, I mean for Alina to realize that we might be similar. Because the insight
perception
wasn't for that.
perception check for Alina when you walked away from Miss Winterstar.
I don't think I would notice.
She is just so cool. You met her in person. It's so awesome.
Well, I wouldn't say it's Alina being like a fan, like, "Oh, I'm starstruck and stuff," but just like, "Oh, this is somebody I've heard people talk about. It's cool to meet them."
She wasn't like a rude person where it's like never meet your heroes. She wasn't mean to you overtly or anything, but you just
Yeah.
caught her in a bad moment.
Yeah. So, but like Alina just like wanted to. It's like, "Oh, that's definitely somebody I've heard about. I'm gonna go introduce myself and say hi.
And you realize from your recent rolls that she is basically an up and comer, and if she is staying on her trajectory, she will be a genuine star in the near future, kind of thing.
Nice. Well, hopefully someday so will Alina in the world of art in some way.
I need a perception check from Alina and Coretta and Goswin.
Oh.
What the fuck? Damn it.
We're
Never
all
mind,
Denver.
excited today.
Never mind, you don't understand. There's a lot of hustle and bustle around the cups, and you're
It
at the
is very
bar, and yeah, it's a lot going on. It's okay. You don't know anything. It's okay.
Denver,
Darn, if only I was in that.
why couldn't you have rolled?
I want to say this was happening while you were hanging out and getting to know your 3 new people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I'm saying. It's like, darn, if only I was a part of that trilogy over there.
Okay. Because of your shoulda, woulda, coulda attitude, Voss, I'm going to tell you that what they missed out on is Aurora, Luna, Winterstar, and her friend basically talking about Alina after it was basically discussing how Aurora felt about Alina.
Ooh, they talking shit.
Oh,
You don't know. You didn't hear anything.
Oh,
Yep.
so there
You
was
don't
a
know
thing for
Ian.
that, but not for
You rolled a 7.
me.
I like passingly heard someone's name and it sounded familiar, but otherwise it's like, okay, whatever, background chatter.
Yeah, it's like Alina, and then but then you get pulled in again with the conversation you're currently in with the people at your table. It's like, okay, what now? Okay, well,
Because outfits for my frogs, obviously.
it's like they can wear suspenders and a straw hat, obviously.
Well,
Yo,
obviously.
one of them can be.
But I don't know if he'll take to the straw hat.
Oh, so they talk about her, but not me. I see how it is.
You don't know. You didn't overhear any of her talking. It's just pretty loud where you are. It's a lot of this is a very popular cafe, so it's still a lot of students and even some faculty come and go. Actually, I need a perception. One more perception from Kendricks.
Oh, okay.
Do good. I believe in you.
Well, now that I have to, I'm not going to. That's just how it works.
No.
Okay, maybe
Too bad.
I won't do that bad.
I believed in you,
You
and
know
it
that
worked.
one teacher who's really, really awesome and in hiding? Because you said this was like the gap time frame that it was obviously that she was here, based on Magic the Gathering lore. You see,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. You see her walk away with one of those lattes out like the side door.
Oh,
Faculty
Tonics?
come here too for drinks.
fair enough. All right, I wasn't expecting to see her here, out of game.
It's not that she all kinds of faculty come here in the Bosun Tavern for drinks or food or other things too. This is like they do make quality drinks here for and everyone likes them.
Neat.
But with you had to be honest, the check was kind of like a 15 for what I wanted you to do, because it's like you kind of sorta, but it's like you know who I'm talking about at least. That's the point.
Yep.
And
I
yeah,
know
you
who
saw
you're
her.
talking
But
about.
she's a professor here at this point in time. She teaches here. Okay, it's viable to see her here.
Yeah.
But that's one of the points I wanted to make, because it's not just students that are hustling and bustling. It's like some teachers seem a little more entitled and impatient. Some teachers are like, well, this is how it is. And they're just used to all of this and they're taking it in stride and stuff like that. So did any of you want to get any teas or coffees?
No.
Because they are off. That is all they're offering. But basically, get as schmancy of a tea or coffee as you want, and I will tell you what happens.
I want the normal latte that Kendrick's got.
That costs 10 gold.
Well, still, that is an option.
Alina would get.
Literally any. You know how schmancy and complicated you can get at Starbucks? You can get just as complicated here.
Yeah, honestly, I'm trying to think like to kind of fit with like her personality. I'm trying to think like what is the most basic white girl drink I could order.
I gave you a basic white girl drink.
I would say vanilla bean frap or some bullshit.
Yeah, because what you said, Denver, that doesn't actually. That sounds like basic black girl.
No, that's basic
Pumpkin
white
spice.
girl.
Which
I've
one did
never-
you say?
She said strawberry sunset tea with extra sugar, but I've never even heard of that. So I
Because
feel
you're
like
not a
it's not.
basic white bitch.
You're not.
Of course you wouldn't know.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now. I have a niece. She's pretty fucking white. She can't go in the sun without getting burned. It's lobster or it's either Casper or lobster. That's her only two skin tones. When we go to Starbucks, she gets with like the like Asahi strawberry tea, but she gets the chunks of strawberry taken out of it, and it's just Asahi lemonade, and that's it.
Huh.
That's what she gets. But she's also a basic bitch who doesn't like anything but besides chicken tenders because she has like the shittiest palate ever.
Well, I will just go with the basic white pumpkin spice latte.
You see Mina. You see strange like sounds like liquid being poured or like hot liquid coming out of some kind of faucet somewhere. But she's just like ducks down for whatever reason because Mina is a human. But for whatever reason, you're like you hear all these machines and happening, and in like 10 seconds flat, you know from the smell alone that she made you a really high quality pumpkin spice latte.
Dang.
It'll cost you 2 copper.
I will give
Dang.
her. I will give her 5 copper. Well, 4 copper. So that two is a tip to the barista.
She smiles and nods in recognition. And they have a system here that you see a kind of like what looks like a barrel around like around like right here. In like the center of the table back there, it looks like a barrel, but it's like no lid on top of it. And she puts the copper you gave her. She tosses it in there very expertly, and you can hear from the sound the coins make because you're this close to the bar. You can hear them. That it's not like tingling, zipping, zigzagging across the walls of the barrel or anything. You can already hear that the barrel is actually pretty full already.
That means people are tipping her. Good.
Yeah, she's really skilled.
Or them, because it could be the other one too.
Elena? Oh yeah, she's a proprietor of this. She's like the head manager, head barista, everything. Everyone who works there is like they know their shit, and you get trained pretty quickly in doing this work. It's pretty good quality training. After Alina gets her really rapid pumpkin spice latte, does Incaretta or Goswin change their order or see how that was impressed by that, or how do they react anyway? Like this
Nope.
one good stuff? Nope. Okay.
He came up just to be with people he knows, and seeing as they're only gonna get drinks, he's gonna go and sit with his chess buddies.
From there, you see they're actually oh god, what was it? Sorry, I'm looking for the right handout tablet thing.
You're good.
May I order my drink after
Okay,
this?
sorry. They are studying they are studying the basic magic auras.
Ooh, I believe
Yeah.
I also have that class, don't I?
Yeah, you have almost all the damn classes.
I mean, it's all but one. I
Yeah, but
believe.
but they're studying together, and that's the current subject they're studying. If you approach them, you realize you recognize the classwork, and you realize that's what they're doing.
Oh, I can join you if you don't mind.
You don't need to even roll for their body language because they both acknowledge that this is supposed to be a quieter place compared to the seating down there, and they make some room in between themselves for you to fit in. So they accept you as a study partner.
Yeah.
And you go over like you go over basic principles of the magic auras, and one of the examples is just what it feels like when you have detect magic on and you're sensing that type of magic. What are the properties of any given magic when you're sensing its aura, kind of thing?
Mm.
Yeah, that's an example of one of the things they're going over with you.
Oh, cool.
Because it's like, how do you know it's that kind of magic? How does a magic know it's that kind of magic? Kind of thing. What does Incoretta do at the bar?
She'd ask Mina if she's heard of the Horde Lands.
Mina would say she is not.
Okay. Well, Anchoretta would explain where she's from and what tribe she's from. And she'll also say that they have the best coffee. And she's a little biased there, but she asks if Mina or what the fuck is the coffee
Yep.
maker.
You're right.
Oh yeah,
The
if they
other
can
one?
make it.
Oh, you want the 10 gold expensive one?
No. The coffee from her home.
Oh, okay. You tell
Like-
her the name of the coffee.
Yeah, like the Zamogatti coffee.
She okay, can you give me a perception check real quick?
Sure. Oh my god.
It's okay. It's fine. You don't have to think. Anyway, she crouches down, and you can hear some rifling, and she actually stands back up, and it's like, do you even know what this coffee is? And you're like genuinely in shock when she when she pulls up a bag of the exact coffee you're talking about.
Whoa, that's crazy.
This is an interdimensional coffee shop in a fucking magic university.
Well, Anchor out of like, yep, that's it.
Like, their job here is to make all kinds of coffees and teas.
Like, that's the
Like,
coffee.
literally.
Brew it, brew boy.
From across the multi-dimensions and universes and whatnot, and they're like, this is what they do here. She may not know it familiarly, intimately, but she's has enough experience as a high quality, like, skilled barista to like know how to find things that may be foreign to her at a coffee thing, and she knows the name because you just said it to her, kind of thing. So she knew what to look for it. So she picked it up and you confirmed it really quickly. So yeah.
Okay.
She makes it for you, and for whatever reason, this particular I don't want to say strand because that's not what it means is beans. Fuck. Yeah, exactly.
Does work.
A strand of bean.
Yeah,
I don't know.
strand
It
of-
doesn't feel
it does
right.
sound-
It doesn't,
yeah.
yeah, it doesn't feel right. This particular kind of bean, you realize for this coffee, it needs to like percolate for a few minutes to make it really actually good. And she finishes in like half the time that you expect it to be made. It's like I made an Earl Grey tea. It takes 5 minutes to have a high quality cup of tea. It's like she's done in like 2 minutes, and it's like, I don't trust this.
I think when it
She
comes to
comes it back to you with if you took like 5 minutes for it to percolate, she comes back in like 2, and she gives you a cup of steaming coffee, and she say it'll be 2 silver. I mean, sorry, 2 copper.
so
Okay.
with coffee beans, isn't it like, aren't they called roasts?
Yes, that was it. That
Yeah.
particular roast.
Oh.
I was spacing on it. Yeah.
I don't like coffee.
Yeah,
I'm
so
not gonna I'm not gonna personally claim to be an expert on it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't
Sorry.
really like coffee. I was just like, I think that's what it's called.
Eat two
Does she do
better.
change?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
So you can do proper change for like how much copper you have left over for burning a silver, kind of thing. Yeah. Or how much
Okay.
copper and silver you have left over for burning one of your gold, kind of thing. Yeah.
All right.
They have proper coin exchange. Yes.
How many coppers was it again? Like for the
10
coffee?
10
No,
10
for our coffee.
2 copper for the coffee.
Oh, okay. All right. So she's gonna give 1 gold, and she wants 98 copper back.
You're not gonna tip?
You want that many copper and no silver?
Yeah. What?
She looks at you awkwardly, like it takes her a second not to only understand what you're asking, is to understand, but it's like,
In,
okay.
Me and
It's one of
Jess.
the things. Like, it was a very obviously weird thing to ask for, but she's gonna do it.
Me and Jess know exactly how that is by playing Grocery Store Simulator. We know exactly how that is.
Oh my god, the friggin' 50 for one cucumber.
I'd
We
like to
know.
buy this one cucumber. Here's $100.
Exactly.
Usually when they do that, I'm just like, you know what? You're getting all singles,
Exactly.
so I can try to teach the thing to just be like, I'm not gonna do this anymore.
And it never works.
No.
But give me an insight check, Incoretta.
Okay, hold on one sec. I accidentally closed my character sheet. Okay, there we go. Okay.
I mean, she gave you the change. She seems cool.
Did she give me all my change?
Yes, she did.
Okay.
She gave you exact change. Not a copper more, not a copper less. She didn't cheat you. Nothing bad happened.
Okay, good. She'll thank her.
You would have just gotten insight for how she's reacting to you and the impact you're having on people your surrounding that are around you.
All right. Well, she'll drink it, and it's. I imagine that like Hordland coffee beans would be like real bitter, but like that's just how they like it.
Well, yeah, that's how a lot of roast is bitter. But if you add too much sugar, it gets too acidic.
No, I mean like super bitter. Like you're not supposed to put anything in it.
She made it properly. You recognize that kind of coffee how it's supposed to taste.
Good.
She did make it properly.
What a nice person. And she will walk away.
Alina
Actually-
would
go
get Mina. Her name's Mina, right?
The server, yes.
Yes. She would get her attention and be like, "Can I get a little bit of water for Leonardo and Donatello here?"
She gives you a little tiny they're not cups for this sake, but I want to compare the size, and you can probably know what I'm talking about by if I say the size of this. She gives you cups roughly the size of sake cups.
Oh,
Gotcha.
Yes,
A
exactly.
shot of water.
Around that size. Yeah, but this isn't. They don't serve alcohol here.
why are they so tiny?
They're
Because
for
they.
frogs.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
And they're water,
Okay.
so she doesn't charge you because you're just trying to be nice to what she can see as your pet. So she doesn't want to be mean. She doesn't want to be a dick about it.
Nice. And so she would thank her and then go. I'm assuming all of the people that Kendricks was talking to have left.
But
So she's
this
been.
would be the
By
point in
now,
time
yes.
where they were getting up from the table and you see them walk out.
So then, Alina would come over and sit with Rixie.
And as you sit down, you see that his cup is just freshly empty.
So Anchoretta is just people watching. What the fuck?
What?
The fuck is wrong with you? That's awful.
I mean, it's good for strategy, you know.
I'm just. You,
Actually, because you're doing that, Incredible, give me a perception with advantage.
Oh, okay. You know it's not gonna be good.
It will
It's gonna be a fucking
I
5.
believe in you.
Oh,
With advantage.
it is an advantage.
Yeah, she did a
Oh,
2 and a 10, dude.
There you go. I missed the first two being that part of it.
You can't be sure, but you think maybe there was a slight ruffling from this one?
From who?
This one right here, the curtain.
Oh, I can't see the curtain from this angle.
That's why I'm pinging it. That's why it's like from your peripheral, maybe something happened. You didn't. That's
Oh,
why I needed you
oh.
to have a check for it.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
You can't just see everything from every seed. I mean, Kendricks notices that his Allen coworker and her friend seem to go away as not like it had a direct connection, not like correlation does not mean causation kind of thing. But like right as Alina sat down, they got up and booked it.
Were they leaving like with a sense of urgency or something?
No, but
Oh.
they seemed not like, oh no, we're gonna be late for something. It was, oh yeah, we gotta, this is gonna be great. That kind of energy. They're just like really pure, solid people. I mean, they're not like malicious in any way. Other personalities might tend to bend to the to being like manipulative or a little sketchy, but I can honestly tell you that those two are not two of them.
I look forward to my further interactions with them.
Because if you recall, yeah, it's basically your coworker and her faith friend, because they're in the same like religious club.
Yep.
And I want a perception check with advantage from Goswin.
Ooh, perception advantage.
Well, you're at a point. You're at a higher point of the room, and it's quiet around you and louder down there. So you might be able to catch something that some people are saying that you might not otherwise catch.
You know what? Fair.
Because the two people around you, at this point in time, they're they're just like having pages flip through a book, trying to like look something up in the index, kind of thing, real quick. And this is when you hear it. It's nothing major. It's basically a like a mutual understanding and respect between these two, and they're differing. It's like, you have your thing and I have my thing. Okay.
Right.
Because this guy is really into drama and performing arts, and this guy is to LARPing and creating art pieces. And so it's like they're both artistic in their own way, and they can both respect that.
You know, fair.
And that's the information you glean from what what you've overheard.
Mm-hmm.
And one last perception check from everyone other than Goswin.
Aw.
Get ready to fail.
No, you got
Oh.
this. See, I told you.
How dare you roll one less than me with a
How
larger
dare
bonus,
you roll one higher than me?
with a smaller bonus?
How dare
How
you
dare
guys
you?
roll higher than me in general?
Well, because you suck.
Even if it's like on the wind, it's like that. It's like when you hear it, where it's like, oh hey, it's like the awkward moment at a party where like the song stops and then someone says something overly loud that didn't mean to be loud. That's how clearly you hear this. As far as Alina and Kendricks go, and Coretta, you're too focused on everything all at once. So you're not getting anything in particular.
Bruh. Who said that?
The DM.
Exactly.
I mean, to be fair, at first I thought somebody was saying your name as well.
Oh my god, I thought like somebody in the game said that.
Yeah, like
hands.
like at first, like I thought that like the noise had died down and somebody just shouted out, "Hey, Coretta!"
Like, how dare you? I will challenge you. And you're like, wait, what the fuck?
And then like your dad walks in.
Like, Dad, the semester's not even over. Come on, we agreed on this. Kind of bullshit, yeah. You hear that basically you get information on Aurora Luna Winterstar's friend about how she used to play in the band with Aurora, but she switched to conducting instead. And she's starting to spend a bit more of her time in the drama guild with this guy.
So she has a crush.
Well, it's the idea that she feels like her loyalties are being the loyalties being questioned. Of like where she's spending her time, where she's devoting her time and attention to. Not about like she's sleeping with the guy, but like you're giving too much time to that club and you're not caring enough about this one, kind of thing.
Oh, so it doesn't seem like they are a thing.
No. But Goslin
I
would know
can't
that.
believe you've cheated on me with this other club.
Kinda.
I can't believe you've done this. Denver, are
Yeah.
you psing?
Huh?
Are you psing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
For the
oh,
record, Aurora's friend does not need to do that. She actually, you were surprised she's black, but actually she commands a lot of attention.
oh,
She's the kind of person where you see a sea of people, for whatever reason, you don't know why, she will catch your eye. And you're not sure why. It's not even like a sexual attraction thing, but it's like something about her. She has that kind of quality to her. But otherwise, the afternoon turns to evening, and things die down, and Goswin's friends leave and wish him like see you next time at Dragon Chess kind of thing. Hope you do well in your studies. And basically we're done with this map for tonight. But
Okay.
I'll stay on here because it's better than because the rest is basically theater of the mind.
okay.
I would like to have Matt change his relationship on his slides from Rampart and Tilana from 0 to 1.
Ooh.
Oh, fancy.
I didn't even realize I could actually change it. I thought that was just you. I thought I could just view it. Nice.
Just what I need.
And if you end up making a real effort to be friends with them in the future, Voss, I'll make sure to add them to your sheet. The extra names of those 3 people, okay?
Iffy.
So you'll be able to specifically know their names to make if you want to continue friendships with them, you can. That way you can up their relationship officially. That way, if you get to rank 2 with someone, you will officially gain their boon unless you fuck it up with them.
Sounds good.
Some of them are really powerful. I kid you not. Some of them are really powerful, but some of them are like super situational.
So I also see on here, Saws, it says Bane as well. So like, if you do badly with somebody, can that like fuck you up too?
Some people just don't get along.
Well, like under Boon, it says Boon/Bane.
I'm aware, and as I said, some people just don't get along.
Oh.
If someone rubs you the wrong way because your character acts a certain way, because it's not like every single NPC will try to be your best friend nonstop, no matter what. Personalities don't always mesh, and if you don't try as a player character, and your character doesn't makes zero effort and almost actively wants to piss them off and wants to be an evil an antagonist in that NPC's life, yeah, they're not gonna like you.
Okay, so okay, I'll keep that in mind because I'm not trying to piss off Malfoy's dad and get expelled.
You're not going to be expelled for any of the Banes. Once again, some of the Banes are super specific. Some of them are just, oh my god, you fucked it up for the whole group. Why'd you do that? That kind of thing. It's like, what if you're the only one in your whole group that takes a certain class, and you pissed off the nerd, and now no one will want to study with you?
Oh no.
I feel like if anybody was gonna piss off a nerd, it would be Reddy.
Who's ready?
You.
The nickname Alina gave Ankaretta.
Oh my god.
You are ready. This is Rixie, and this is Winnie.
You were told at least by one of them, just no.
Oh yeah, I think Ankaretta actually said no. So yeah, she. So
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I forget which one it really was, but I know one of them was like, no.
Yeah, I feel like it was Ankaretta.
You're calling me this name. No.
That sounds like something she'd do.
Yeah, if Ankaretta did, like, the first time she called you Reddy, if you did say don't call me that, then she's just she's just gonna call you Ankaretta. You know, like, because I know Goswin doesn't like it, but he just didn't say anything about it.
Yeah, it's like, hey, I guess this is how it's gonna be.
Ozzy.
Fozzie?
You mean Winnie? Because that is the new nickname.
Yeah, it was because I thought Winnie sounded better than Gazi, and Rixie sounded better than Kindy,
'Cause
and
Wendy sounds
Reddy,
weird.
yeah, and Reddy sounded better than Anki.
Anky. I'm
Mm-hmm.
Anky.
So you see why I changed them?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the next portion would be you studying for your first exam.
All right. Let's do it.
This would be for the required class of magical physiologies. So, you have the option of however you want to study. If you, let me see. Yes. If you want to group up, you can try to do that. If you're not really like a group thing, you're like, okay, I have the option. I don't want to do a group thing. I actually work better alone because that's how my character works. In a serious study mood, I need to have solitude kind of thing. However, your character would do it. Either or it's like, let me know, the four of you.
If the group
Okay.
wants to group up, he would, but if not, he would do it alone.
If you have your own specific tactics or like habits that you've gone into over the years for trying to learn something, like let me know.
Okay.
Alina would definitely be like, let's all get together and study. Like let's group up, let's work together. Let's let's succeed together.
If anyone
Now,
else would join,
if not all of your characters would be convinced, like there can always be a persuasion check, and you can all individually judge if it passes or not.
Kendricks would probably take advantage of two minds or greater than one.
Goswin
Increda?
would join based off of that.
Would Incoretta care for joining a study group, or would she want to work out more, or would she just not care about studying? It's like, I got this, it's fine.
Ankaretta would study on her own, and she would explain that to the group, but like, no hard feelings kind of thing. And
No, she hates us. It's true.
she'll go and find some like rafters or like old rooms that are like secluded and study there.
That works, yeah. So, now for the study phase. I'll start with Ankaretta because she's not in the group. Sai, if you can justify it, you can tell me how you can use literally any skill you want to try
Oh,
studying.
Really?
If you justify it, yes.
Well, what class is it for again?
It doesn't matter.
Oh,
It's,
okay.
it doesn't matter that it doesn't matter what the class is about. It's the fact that how would you study? Would you try to do like sleight of hand to try to get somatic muscle memory? Would you do a performance check for like mnemonic devices? It's like, what are you gonna go? What track are you gonna try doing here? Kind of thing.
Arcana.
Arcana.
Yeah.
You have to justify it.
Yeah.
Well, Arcana
Magical
because,
physiologies. How would you use Arcana to study?
because it's magic. I'm using magic to study magic. I'm like trying to look into my mind,
The
like,
class
hey,
is about the physiology and tactics of magical enemies and stuff that you would find on adventuring.
oh shit, is it?
Yes, this is about the slutty.
I'll use nature then, because it's like,
Damn
Nicer.
like seance.
oh my fucking god, you guys. I'm gonna use nature because nature is like, it's about life and the bodies and like biology and enemies.
Kind of like how they would act in nature, so you would understand what they would do in certain situations.
Okay. Well, if that's no, you justified it. It's fine. You can roll nature.
All right,
And
let's do it.
this is your study tactic.
Oh my god.
That is how well you studied for the test.
Why?
Well, I mean, have you looked in a mirror?
Wow.
You're a fighter.
That's my highest.
I was about to say that is like her highest thing. I'm surprised she rolled so low.
I know, but seriously, Jess, look at it. Fucking 5 modifier.
Exactly.
I mean, I have something with a 5 modifier.
Do I?
I know, but she rolled a 2 on it. It's bad.
I do.
This is not a good time to roll a 2. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I have
I
five
got
in
rolled
nature
good.
too.
The only reason I roll good is to kill frogs, and that's the only time I roll good.
So, the 3 of you are studying together. How would each of you individually try studying? What skill would you try to study with?
I think I would
Well-
also go with the same way Ankarata did.
Would you pore over books and stuff? That would closely more go into history than nature. If you're getting information specifically from books and text life, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that definitely sounds like.
Unless you want to. Yeah, if it sounds close to your character, and that's what he would actually do. If you're poring over books and going through book indexes and doing shit like that, that seems closer to history than nature. Unless you can justify how nature is more fitting.
That sounds like how he would do it, and so it would be the 9.
And Alina?
Well, so my 2 best skills are performance and acrobatics. I'm not sure how to justify one.
If you want to try justifying either one, I'm listening. Go ahead.
I've got an idea for you.
And
What?
I already technically said one, but she's not studying with you, so she can't tell you.
Mm-hmm.
If either Matt has an idea, they're studying with you. Go ahead and share.
I would be poring over books to attempt to gain some insight into what I'm studying.
That roll would have been exactly the same for me. So
If you're
either way.
poring over books, it would close to be history. Insight deals more with like it seems. Oh God, insight's hard to justify. I guess yeah.
You know what? I'm just gonna
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't be using history because that is tied for my lowest skill.
What is your highest?
Insight.
You only have
So that
one
makes
of your
sense.
highest.
No, but the other skill that's tied for the highest is irrelevant to studying.
What
What
is?
is it?
Is it
Perception.
You could do a lot with that.
If you want to justify perception, I'm listening. As I said, you can use literally any skill as long as you can justify it.
Could I?
I mean, my ability to view to view the book's perception, but I was going with insight because that makes more sense. Because insight is generally your ability to obtain, or not obtain, but organize and use information you've already gained.
Would you 3 be studying in like a study area of the dorms or like a private room, just as 3 of you?
That's a good question. Where would we?
I'd leave that up to you guys.
I mean, I feel like it would be Alina's choice because she's the one that initiated the group.
Would she be a little more sociable of the 3 and be like, we can be around other people. It's not going to hurt us if everyone's studying anyway.
I think when it comes to studying, she would definitely really want to buckle down, focus up,
It's
just
not like people. It's not like it's allowed to rambunctious room.
Yeah, but she would probably want to use one of those like private rooms, like we could go
Okay.
in there and where we have like it's quieter, we can focus better.
Could I
That would make
technically?
Okay,
sense.
so I have to take that into account because otherwise, I'm going to be honest, that cuts out the concept of having a perception be justified by listening around and seeing if you can glean any insight from anyone around you also studying, but you can overhear them. Because now there's no one to overhear because you're isolated.
Oops.
Could
Yeah,
I
but that's why I
technically-
wanted to go with insight anyway, because that's my way of organizing the information
I
that I've
will
already
allow
obtained.
insight because you can find meaning in the words that you're reading. You're like reading between the lines, and you're like, sure, you can read the paragraph and understand the words, but do you understand what they were trying to tell you more than what they were actually telling you?
Oh, here we go.
I feel like I could use that same kind
Roll
of
it again.
justification for investigation.
With advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. I think I'll take the 14.
What are you doing, Alina?
I'm thinking maybe to justify performance, she would like take the like books and stuff that they're studying and kind of try to make it into a story for herself to try to like that's how she absorbs the knowledge. I don't know.
I like that idea.
Roll with advantage.
All right. Come on, performance. God fucking damn it! Are you serious?
Well,
I mean, the same kind of justification that Kendricks had for his insight. Could I do investigation? Where I'm like, I'm trying to
No,
look
you chose
directly at
history. You all only get one roll for
it.
studying.
Okay.
It's just that because you were all studying in two or more people groupings, that you got the advantage on the roll.
Oh, so you're telling me if I would have not accidentally rolled with advantage right away, I might have gotten higher.
Yes, but the fact is you did roll with advantage,
Yeah.
and the fact is you did have a higher number initially. But yeah, your roll is a 9.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
And
we
I will tell you
suck.
all right now, without a roll, the three of you kind of feel like Kendricks is absorbing a bit more of this than the other two of you.
Yeah, there's too much going around me.
We're in one of those private rooms that
I
has
mean,
like the curtain.
thinking about work and hobby instead of
and-
actually thinking about studies.
Wanting to hook up with the other dump here.
Hey, I just had a question for a not hookup. Sorry.
Yeah, the question is, you want to hook up?
At the end of the night, when you're done studying, and you all have the results you rolled right here,
Mm-hmm.
Goswin realizes this is the point in time where you're supposed to meet her.
Sorry guys, I got
Right now.
Right now. I'm hoping that it's right outside, basically, since we're in the other rooms, like right here.
No, but right now would be when you have to leave to go. If you're gonna make it in time, you have to leave like right now.
Right. Sorry,
To where
guys,
she said
I
to meet
gotta
her at.
leave. So I will go and do that.
She is waiting for you outside, and she's chilling under this pretty cool manicured lawn sculpture thing, and it has all these orangish red like flowers blooming like a fireball. Whoever did it was really cool.
Man, I kind of want to meet the guy that did this. That's awesome.
She meets you she's standing under the fireball when you see her. But obviously, you two being Dampier having dark vision, there's no real issue with it, with having the vision at night.
Mm-hmm.
But as you realize, as the day's passing, Matt, you have to feed tonight.
Oh yeah, I kind of had a feeling.
Yeah.
You didn't even give us the benefit or disadvantage for that one, so you did say that next session we would have that.
Yeah.
So I guess it wasn't important enough. It was one of the dumb sacks.
It's one of those you need to exert yourself then in different ways, and then you'll notice it kind of thing. And you all have exerted yourself physically in the fight and then mentally during studying, so you'll see it soon. Don't worry. Oh God, it was for Alina, right? Yeah, actually, yeah. I remember it now. Yeah, Alina, I'm sorry, but Alina's gonna suffer from a really bad thing Goswin does. So she meets you, and she looks at you expectantly, like you had a plan after you two met.
Oh yes, yes I did. I would want to ask her, do you know how many people actually know?
She looks at you like you asked the dumbest question in the world. Like, no what?
And know what you are.
Give me an insight check.
Okay. Because it's like I kind of want to know before I ask other questions, kind of thing.
Why is this? Why is this going to affect me?
Because I fed on you. Sorry. You were tasty that night.
What?
I will tell
Don't
you
worry
how
about
it.
it.
I will tell you how it affects you the following morning after this happens. Okay.
I don't remember him.
You wouldn't remember. Don't worry. Your character wouldn't remember.
No, yeah.
You'll notice what you'll realize what he did after when I tell you what the bad effects are.
Would she know exactly who did it?
She wouldn't no, not who.
Okay, good.
But out of character, he would realize what you feed on. She looked from that roll. All you can tell is that she thinks that was another dumb question.
I mean, based on me figuring it out.
Yeah, well, she's like, everyone. She shrugs while saying the word "everyone," as if she's shocked anyone would care or know, or care about knowing.
How? What do you?
Give me a history check.
Okay.
This is Strixhaven. Races from everywhere are cool to go here.
Well, races versus actual other things is what I was curious about.
The Dampier okay to go here too.
Mm-hmm.
From where you came from, it's not as common. From specifically from where you hail, but she actually from you seeing her and her reactions by now, you actually think like she actually loves and embraces the fact of what she is, and give me a perception check.
Ooh.
It's just to compare the two of you.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell that she does not feed on the same things you do.
Then I would continue with the same question I was about to ask earlier. What do you feed on? Because I know majority of them don't feed on exactly the same thing.
She raises her hand upward. She's not the tallest person in the world, but she because the fireball is actually angled upward for like the wand and the arm raising up the fireball and stuff. But the tip of her finger barely touches a petal of one of the flowers leaning downward, and the whole entire fireball of the appearance turns black and all the flowers wilt.
Okay.
She just looks at you expectantly as if that was all the answer you needed.
For the most part, yes.
You don't even need a roll. As a fellow Dampier, you realize she feeds on life force.
Mm-hmm. I feed on dreams.
Honestly, you have enough. You do not need a high enough. You need a high one for this, but your passive perception alone has you realize that she has an intrigued look because dream eaters are not common among Dampiers.
I was originally going to ask how you would feed, but as I can see that you do that fairly easily, it's a lot easier for you than I.
And you actually see like a glint of something almost a little worrisome in her eyes. It's like, yeah, and it's fun too. She actually mentions her job at the ground. Yeah, she actually mentions her job, how she basically kills off weeds for like the stadium grounds and stuff. And like she tells you a few details about herself because she's super proud about it, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Aurora Luna Winterstar. It's one of those things that you shouldn't forget her name because she is just that awesome. She's gonna be a big star someday. Believe it. She's gonna prove how awesome Witherbloom students can be, and it's like one of the she basically give you like her whole personal shtick.
So you get to feed while you work. I wish I could do that myself.
To be honest, that'd be pretty fucking convenient, right?
Exactly. So I guess that's all I really wanted to ask of you.
She stops you if you look like you're about to leave. She stops you. And I need one more. I need another insight check.
Insight. Oh, damn.
You can't tell why, but she's interested enough in you to not want you to leave right away.
Okay.
You don't know what her motivations are because you didn't roll quite high enough, but you know there's some reason why she wouldn't want you to leave right away beyond just the obvious, like, hey, wait a sec kind of thing. It's like, yeah, no shit, that's why she wouldn't have said it. And it's like, yeah, but still, no, there's a real reason. Because she admits that she doesn't really know any other Dampiers either, and although it is not unheard of that a Dampier actually comes to the school, she doesn't know anyone else that is a Dampier. And if you want to hang out sometime or come to one of her shows, she'd be cool with it. And you can go ahead and put her name on as one of your additional names for a relationship on your slide.
Now I gotta actually write out that full name?
Yes.
Alright. I will definitely keep that in mind.
And then she'll let you go. But as she turns and walks away from you, she basically saps the rest of the fireball wizard plant, and it like half falls down because the structural branches that held it up are like dead. The fireball drops to the fucking ground. Give me a perception check.
Another perception check? It's been slowly going down since that 19.
Not even all the same rolls. You're not sure why, but you can tell that she's walking a certain way as she walks away. But at this point in time, it's blatantly obvious that your conversation is now over.
Well, yeah.
God, if you just had a slightly higher perception roll. Come on, Dan.
Dang. I got
What, it's like we're
Yeah,
gonna
well, your perception was as good as
tell you the
mine.
info, but you didn't fucking roll high enough.
It was so close to not roll a 10.
Like, damn it. But yeah, when you get back to your dorms, for how long it took to get there, she was not the quickest to answer she's not like a fast talker or anything. Her words are slower than an average person, but they're obviously deliberate and full of emotion. And when you get back, you realize, shit, you're not gonna have time for a full night's sleep, and tonight's the night.
Wait, I
So,
can't have 4 hours of rest?
Not if you intend to feed.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I forgot about that already.
I will need a D10 from you, or roll me a D10.
I will make you a single D10. Damn.
This one time only, you were able to tough it out.
Oh, damn. Even better.
Do not expect a repeat occurrence in the future.
Definitely not.
The next morning happens, and it comes to you all, and however you wake up, that's what happens. And but the stress hangs in the air about the fact of how well, or lack thereof, your studying was last night.
Oh. Yeah, Anchor is fucking like freaking out. She went to get coffee in the morning. Like she's like she's not prepared.
Alina, you've had this has been going on for a few nights now, but it got worse to the point of noticing it last night, and to the point where it's distracting you today. where there's a recurring you're having a recurring nightmare.
Oh.
Odd.
You can't remember enough about it. Normally, it is odd because normally you can't remember. You remember why it frightens you so much, but you can't remember the details of it. Only the emotions you felt during it. You felt powerless, unloved, and alone. You will get a negative D4 to all of your rolls today.
Damn.
That sucks.
Sorry.
For your exams, I will need all of you to roll me a history check. This is to understand. Sorry. Let me see. Which one is? Oh, sorry. Not history, Arcana.
Oh.
For the facts. Choosing the. Yep. Because this is a portion of the test about choosing the correct multiple choice answers to questions about red, blue, green, gray, and death, Slotty. And that requires a high enough Arcana check. Kendrix gets you get to roll one roll today with advantage, and you get one reroll right now today, Kendrix.
Hang on. Real quick. I just thought of something.
Goswin needs to be Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
So we roll that. Okay. So
Yeah.
what was it, Jess?
So this is obviously out of character, but you said
Go ahead.
Goswin eats dreams.
Yeah.
Yes.
A few nights ago, you were all in the same. You're all in the first year dorms.
But I don't dream. I'm an elf. I trance. They don't dream in trance.
Technically, you don't dream.
Technically, you don't experience dreams, and you can. It takes longer for your body to regenerate.
Because technically,
But
Kalishar
it still takes a toll on your mental. It still gives you a powerful amount of mental fatigue.
Because Kalishtar are specifically meant to not have dreams. Elves, on the other hand, technically would consider it dreams, even though it's technically a vision of a past life.
Which is the mechanical reasoning and lore reasoning combined for how a lot of the elves of Monsters of the Multiverse, a lot of the elves and ones that are mentioned there are like, yeah, you can get visions of the past or whatever, get like ancient ancestral help or whatever, so you can get like the skill point, you can get the skill proficiency or weapon or tool proficiency once per long rest, and you basically get the same one over and over again to always have it, kind of thing. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. It got you enough mental fatigue, even though you don't dream, to be able to have the same effect.
Alright, so...
if you want to figure out the cause of this, I would need a super high fucking insight check. But you still have a negative D4 to all of your rolls today.
Please have a super high and figure it out. That would be cool.
And you want me to... Alright, I'll roll insight right now.
Oh.
12 minus
Minus a D4.
1d4. So that's an 11. Yeah, I don't...
You know enough to know that this isn't a natural phenomenon, and it didn't happen from natural sources or causes.
Well,
you don't know who or what did this, but you know it was purposely done to you.
Now the question is, would you mention it to the group?
Because you'd be going into the class feeling like shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably would mention that, like, something's wrong, but I also have another out-of-player question. Why Alina?
It was it was randomly chosen among the party members.
Mm-hmm.
He had during that point in time, he had to feed where he hadn't fed in a little while, and he has to feed every few nights in order to maintain himself. He's a Dempier that does not feed on blood. He does not feed on flesh. He does not feed on life force. He feeds on dreams.
With him mentioning, or her mentioning that when we enter class, he would try to make an effort to not feed on him next. Or her next.
And would he like avoid it like the plague? It's like, oh, I feel like shit. Yeah, sorry about that. Who at my desk? What do you know?
Well, it wouldn't be avoiding her directly. It would be like, okay, next time I feed, I will make an effort to not feed on her.
No repeat customers too close together.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I need to make an Arcana roll, right?
Yes.
I figure that also needs the D4.
Minus the D4, yes.
Hey, guess what? I rolled a 6.
I feel bad.
If it makes you feel any better, mine was also a 6 initially.
Goswin and Incoretta feel confident about your multiple choice answers. The rest of you do not.
Even if feeling confident normally doesn't mean we did good, though.
The next part of the test is diffusing slot confrontations. Writing short essays about commonly accepted ways to keep Slotty calm down during unexpected encounters. This is going to be an insight check.
In insight, it's the same as my history. Damn.
Hey, guess what? I got a 3.
You're not going to like what happens, Jess.
I'm sorry. Well, wait.
I mean, to be fair, even without the D4, I would have still failed.
Oh, there's the insight. You're gonna have to take this class
If
all
it makes you
over
feel any
again.
better, the one who did it to you didn't do any better than you did.
Literally.
A little bit better. I got a 3. You got a 5.
Two better.
Goswin, you were confident on the multiple choice, but these essays chipped you up, dude.
Wasn't I supposed to get a benefit from this, or no? Just
you added
because
you would have added a D4.
Oh.
But a D4 will not help you pass.
I was about to say,
it's a little metagame knowledge to help you realize that, but I hope you could realize that on your own too.
Yeah, I was about to say, that definitely would not have helped with a 5.
Meanwhile, these essays, I'm significantly more confident here
oh
than
my god, those fucking multiple choices, oh, they're fucking trick ones. Oh, I got this here, oh yeah.
Could at least
I know how to
D4
inside these
help?
bitches.
Could at least a D4 help get me not an F?
You're not flunking. I can
Yeah.
promise you that.
Awesome.
Goswin is not flunking this test. Okay. So, here are the results of the test. There are straight up only 3 results to a test. You either failed it, you passed it, or you aced it. All of your test results come back to the groups like magically, quickly, extraordinarily, eerily, quickly graded.
Wait,
It's
can
like,
we put
oh
this
my
on our
god,
card?
thank god that's done. And then you put it on your table knowing that you're done and it's gone. And then you get it back with your grade. Like, what the fuck? What?
Songs.
That's
Do we
like,
put this on our report cards?
Oh,
Not
yes.
yet. This is one. Those are like the final exams you have, like collective grades. You can put them on your character sheets for now for these grades. But right now, all of you see that the only person who aced the test was Incoretta.
You know what? That
Whoa,
makes sense.
shit! The one who fucked up the studying roll?
You learn more from failure than success.
Exactly.
Okay, and you have from that you have 2 student dice you can use.
What?
There are D4s you can use once per roll, once a day each. They recharge every morning.
Ooh.
What the hell does that mean?
So you had
It's free
2
guidance.
rolls
What the fuck do you want?
to
Oh,
add a
it's
D4.
guy. Oh my god.
You add a D4 to whatever the fuck you want.
Okay,
Exactly.
okay. So like,
And I
is this
assume
like indefinite or like?
until the next
Until
school
the end. Till the end of the school year.
Oh, okay. Well,
It's 1 D4 per roll.
okay.
So you
Gotcha.
can't use 2 D4 on one roll, kind of thing.
Mhm.
And you can use and all of your D4s recharge every day.
Okay. So I have 2
Yeah.
right now.
Yes,
Mhm.
because you aced your test.
And what are they
Nice.
called again?
Student dice.
Student dice. Okay.
The people who passed the test,
which
who
is
only receive 1 student dice, are Kendricks and Goswin.
yeah, passed.
Does when you see that you got your paperback and you passed, and that Alina didn't pass, and you see her physical condition, does Goslin react to that? Because a part of you knows that you're partially responsible for that.
He would definitely look like he would feel bad about it. Like, hey, I'm sorry, kind of feel. Like, if she would look at me, like, it would be like, oh, I'm sorry.
I think she's mostly just looking down at her paper.
Fair.
Where it's like anytime you got a wrong answer, there's like this overly complicated response for how the right answer was achieved, and you're like, of course, a fucking course that was it. Oh my god, how did I not know that? It's that kind of mood over and over again when you look at the corrections and shit.
Oh, there's corrections on there.
Oh, yeah.
If
I thought they would...
for completely failed test, yes.
Yes.
Because I was going to see if there was somebody I could talk to be like, is there any way I could take a retest? This is the situation. Something is causing me like physical and mental fatigue.
The teacher comes up to you, the dryad. I'm sorry, I forgot her name. I'm spacing on it. But
Dina?
you have a dryad teacher that's like a Quandrix teacher and with a Bloom teacher. She's cool. She's the leader of the horticultural club. Kendrix knows her.
Yep.
Not Dina.
She comes over with a very motherly, kind, tender tone and talks directly to Alina. And all of you know she's just there to talk to Alina.
Oh,
It's
so
very
bad.
obvious immediately. Not like she's trying to shush you away or push you away or anything. It's just that it's very obvious who the target is when she comes up to your table. She gives you the unfortunate news that until you take another exam and have a passing grade, you will not be able to participate in any extracurricular clubs or jobs,
Oh.
or
Oh,
gain
that
any
hurts.
or gain any benefits from doing those.
Oh, I feel so bad.
And you'll be using that time to study harder for the next exam.
Yay!
I
When
feel so bad.
so wait, so like I don't get to do a re-exam. It's just the next actual scheduled exam.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, can I?
For
Well, I guess I would.
for that particular class.
Yeah, I guess I would wait until after class then to like speak to her and be like, like I don't know what's going on, but like someone or something has like somehow drained my physical and mental like energy, and that's what prevented me from studying, from taking the test. Is there any way to, get a mulligan or something on this? Because like there is an outside force that is affecting.
This would happen during your chat after the class, okay?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask first. Did anyone else? It would be one of those. If you want to talk about that, we're gonna talk after class. That's perfectly fine. She is completely open to doing that with you. She has no issue with it. But is there anything the other three of you want to mention, like we passed, score, anything like that, kind of moment before you leave the class?
Goslin would feel bad and want to leave like semi-immediately, but not like immediately to feel like he was the reason.
Like not too obvious.
Yeah.
Anchoretta would not have any expression of what grade she received, but she would leave and go to the library to do some more studying.
It's like, oh my god, I guess there's value in this shit. Oh, son of a bitch!
I feel like Goslin would be like kind of outside the door trying to understand if she understood who did it, kind of thing.
Okay, so currently the situation. Wait, what about Kendrix?
Kendricks would attempt to comfort her and help her study if that's what she wants to do, unless I have another obligation like job or club.
For the timing of this exam, you don't, but you know that she's planning to talk to the teacher alone, one-on-one, after the class empties out.
That's fair.
So
So I'd basically offer, hey, if you want any help or if you want to talk, I can be a shoulder. I can lend an ear.
Well, I'm going to see if I can speak to the teacher after class.
Fair enough. Good luck.
The Dryad listens to your concerns and your theories about what went wrong, and she does genuinely take into account because when you mention like someone like an outside force did something to you, and that's why you got messed up. Um, she takes a moment to consider this because it's not like one of those immediate skepticism. Because obviously magic exists and you can fuck with people, so it's not unheard of. But also, this is like saying the dog ate my homework. I want you to realize that. It wasn't me. Someone put a spell on me to make me mess up. I swear I knew the answers.
She definitely would also mention the recurring nightmare that it's like she can't remember what it is.
And the scariest part to you is the fact that you should be having nightmares. You're a fucking elf.
Yeah. So it's like having like during her trance having these recurring nightmares and then waking up with this like mental and physical fatigue that wasn't there before.
If I'm sitting outside the glass trying to see if
Give me. I need 2 rolls from. Is anyone else staying there with Goswin, or did the other 2 of you leave?
Ankarata went to the library.
Okay.
Yeah, Anchoretta doesn't give a shit about anyone.
Well, I want to confirm. Kendrix, would you have stayed with Goswin and try to listen in, or would you have left?
That's none of my business.
He's probably going to the litter box or something.
Ankarata's on a mission.
Litterbox,
oh my-
no, but I am going somewhere else.
It's like I got an A+. Let's keep this shit up. Yeah. Let's make sure no one can say it's a fluke.
You know what? Just for that, Denver, I hope you fail the next exam.
Well, fuck you too.
Fuck
Okay,
you.
so I need a stealth check from Goswin,
ooh, a stealth check.
and then I need a perception check.
Damn.
Ha. Sounds like Kendrix is dying.
As always.
You don't want to have to be around people that happen. Come on now. To be blunt and to be obvious about it, you hide pretty well and hide your presence pretty well, so no one knows you're eavesdropping. But because your focus is so much on not being found out, you also are not finding out much.
You know what? That makes sense.
Because you're not normally that over like stealth. You might be dexterous, but it's not necessarily your highest strength in the world.
Oh, definitely not.
And so you need to put extra focus into it because you have a lot other better talents, and so you're like, I am not that great at this. I got to put extra focus and attention to doing this right. And because you're putting that much attention and focus into it, you're like, shit, what did I say again?
Yep.
And so the conversation is that she does take a little while to believe you. She will ask if she has your permission to cast a zone of truth around the 2 of you.
Ooh.
Yes.
And then she would like you to she asks you to repeat what you've told her, kind of thing, so she can confirm it. So that she doesn't. So you're not like knowingly exaggerating or fibbing or stretching or anything like that for the truth. So she just wants yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
technically,
so then-
if that is what she is asking, technically he would always be telling them, or she would be always telling.
No,
the
it's
truth.
if you believe it, but she wants to make sure that you're not just lying to say that you failed for no good reason and you want to redo just cause.
Yeah.
She needs,
So
she needs to rule that out.
Yeah, so she would tell her again, it's like there's been this recurring nightmare, which is odd as she doesn't normally dream. She doesn't remember it, but knows it's terrifying. She would tell her that it caused some sort of physical and mental fatigue, and that she doesn't know who or what, but that she is fairly certain that someone or something did it to her. Whether it was malicious or not, she's unsure, but she is very sure that it was caused by an outside force.
With her saying that, with my perception check from earlier, would I know that she said that?
You picked up Nightmare and Terrifying.
Okay.
You know she's talking about what you did to her.
Okay, so whatever the teacher says, I kind of want to roll like insight to see if she would understand.
I need another
the
perception
teacher.
check to see if you can even hear what the teacher's going to say.
Okay. Another 9.
The Dryad will. I'm sorry. I know. Yeah, your teacher will grow more and more concerned as you talk with the Zone of Truth on and active, because obviously you're telling the truth. With the bare minimum, you believe you're telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
And an elf dreaming and having nightmares is genuinely not good news. So she performs a number of different restorative spells on you, and after the first handful of them, because some of them are like, okay, that didn't do anything. I don't know what you're bothering to do that for. Because you hear her mumbling, and you see light swirling around you, and some of the time it does nothing. And one of the other spells, you actually feel in a little lightened. The weight is taken off of you. You are no longer getting the negative D4 for the rest of the day.
Sweet.
That was nice of her.
And she tells you that she doesn't know what is going on with you, but she will look into it personally, and she will cast a safeguard on you in case of further danger.
Nice.
With my perception roll, would I have heard any of that or not?
You hear personally danger.
So I would assume that maybe I should definitely not.
You don't know.
feed on
You don't
her.
know offhand, but you think you don't know. But what little you're able to perceive is basically you're now going to personally perceive the teacher as a danger.
You know what? Fair.
She's going to personally look into it as because it looks the kind of magic that was done on Alina was predatory in nature. She can at least tell that much. And that means it was nothing benign and nothing innocuous done. It was a genuine malicious intent kind of predatory concept that was happening to Alina. It wasn't like an unintended side effect. No. It was no. It's like something happened to you and you were the target. Jess, put it as one of your resources, and it is one. And as soon as it is done, it is done for good. Okay.
Yep.
You have a death ward on you with no end duration.
Ooh.
Bro.
When you hit 0, you'll go back to 1. It stop. You only have one charge of it, but it will not go off of you until it activates.
Nice. Let's hope it never needs to activate.
I agree. As a character, but as a person too.
Aren't you the healer?
No.
No? No, we both said no. I mean, I took healing spells, like, just to be like, I'll have these just in case.
Option, but not like
Yeah.
as a direct
But like my
person.
my main thing is I'm going to try to be mostly DPS, because it's like Alina knows the kind of world they live in. You know, there's shit out there that's gonna try to kill you.
I feel like
And you
the
don't
most...
need to be healed?
And then she put one more charm on you because she's powerful and she is genuinely worried for your safety and doesn't know how big of a threat this might be, because this might be one symptom of a larger threat.
I mean, fair.
So she gives you one more boon that you're gonna have. You might want to put it as a resource or explain it somewhere in your sheet so you don't forget about it. Okay.
Yep.
Once again, only one charge and then it's over. Okay.
Yep.
The next time you are dealt necrotic or psychic damage, it is directly dealt right back to the dealer with and immunity and resistance be damned, and you take no damage from that initial thing.
Necrotic
Or
reverse.
psychic.
Or psychic, yes.
Necrotic or psychic. You don't take anything the initial. The next time you would have taken it, and instead the person who's trying to deal it to you takes it instead. Does it regardless of any immunities or resistances.
Okay,
That
so
is
necrotic / psychic reversal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, only a one-time use.
Yeah, I put it in the resources,
Okay.
and same thing with the death ward. There's
Yeah.
one of. Well,
But
Matt.
your teacher is worried about you, and she is going to, as she mentioned earlier, she will once again mention that she will look into this personally, because she doesn't know. She has heard rumors about some strange goings on, and this may be another symptom of what's going on. She'll keep note of this instance, and she would ask you. She asks you to go to the administration building and make a report on this kind of thing.
With my
Will do.
perception check from earlier, or do you need
You
one
can
another?
make another perception check, but if you make another perception check, Matt, I need you to make another stealth check.
Okay. So do you want stealth check first or perception check first?
Perception, then stealth.
Okay. Oh, damn. I glazed
Please roll another nat
stealth,
one.
Then stealth.
Damn it.
You heard literally nothing about the whole reversal concept, or about how Alina is currently protected.
Okay.
Only that no one has found you.
Okay. So I'm
Because
at
you've worked
least
hard on making sure you're not currently found. You were not found out. He's dropping on a private conversation between a
Okay.
teacher and a student.
I will, at that point, leave. And
I need
make sure not
I need
to
a
go
check from you though.
another what?
Insight.
Insight.
It may be the wrong conclusion, but from what you've heard, they were indeed talking about what you did to Alina, and you can currently view your magical physiology teachers as a threat, trying to investigate you possibly for malicious matter, and she may not be your friend despite being a Quantrix teacher.
Okay, so avoid her at all costs, but without raising suspicion.
From what you've heard, the information you're working from, yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm sorry. It's one of those things that it's you might have really good deductive skills, but if you're working on bad information, this is what you get.
Yeah. Should I write this down at anywhere? Or you got it?
Extra character info on your bio.
Okay. What was the name again?
Oh, God. The name of the
Just
class?
Name of the person, if anything. Because I feel like I would know the name of the teacher, if anything.
Varel de Lang.
Can you put that in chat so I don't mess up the name? Thank you.
That is your magical physiology's teacher's name.
Okay, thank you.
That is the Dryad teacher, yes. And after that, you all level up.
Yay!
And that would be the end of tonight's session.